Hello there, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Wednesday. How's everyone doing? Good to see you all. Who have we got? We've got Solipsist in first, GG. We've got Samo in second, GG. And we've got Bunny in third, GG. Welcome in. And we've also got a Jake as well. Welcome in. But Mo, you're off travelling. You're travelling off. Safe travels, dude. Getting my bag weighed like it's the fucking UFC. Well, welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? GG on 7 times getting third, Bunny. GG's. Enjoy. Oh yeah, we're in the sit up straight. We're in the wind temple, earth temple, and matey boy. So oh yeah, can we? Maybe there's a way to get this fan going. Maybe, I don't know. But maybe you're supposed to yank that. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, I hate the joystick on this fucking controller. Because yeah, we get to here and then I'm like... So yeah, this is where we got to last time. I'm like, well, what the fuck do I do now? What do I do from this stage? Do I have to get to there, maybe? And then find a way to... Yeah. Right, so if I was going to yeet, I want to yeet to up there, I suppose. Good morning, Bunny. Welcome in. How's everyone doing? Sorry, I just jumped straight into the game. How's everyone doing? I hope everyone's all right. It's Wednesday. We're halfway there, dudes. We're halfway to the weekend, and it is payday for myself. So I did I did take care of a couple of things on Steam. Resident Evil Requiem has been purchased. All we've got to do now is wait for it to come out. Strangely enough, the Steam page doesn't tell you what the deluxe edition includes, and I checked, and it doesn't include early access, so I will not be... Get the fuck out of this fucking screen, for fuck's sake. Gotta fucking take care of this motherfucker. Yeah, it doesn't even include early access, so it can get fucked, basically. I'm just going to buy the normal version. Well, I've bought the normal version. And the other big news is that I finally got the medication I've been prescribed, and Rhombus. The stone that blocks the entrance seems to be extremely heavy. The only way you can move it was if you become as heavy as the great Deku Tree himself. If only a great Deku Tree were here right now. Right. Game is a longie, hey? Yeah, I mean, I did get a little bit lost for a little while, and I was doing a few bits and pieces that maybe aren't 100% necessary. You don't have to visit every island, but I feel like, you know what, I'm not really in a rush. I don't want the fact that I've got a huge backlog of games to play make me rush through games and not appreciate them, if that makes sense. So, I mean, as long as the game doesn't start to feel like it's wasting my time, I'll just play it at the pace that it seems like it wants to be played. Good to hear, Crumbs. Hopefully the meds will help with all this. Yes, I'm hoping it helps with the sleep, because that's the important thing. Bo Select, Salamanat, welcome in. How's it going? Good to see you. Doing all right. Pulled off the right watercolor sketch last night, so I'm feeling good. Really? GG's. Watercolor is very, very interesting, because you have to be very delicate, and you have to know how the color's going to dry, and layering the colors up and everything. But yeah, watercolors are great. I've met numerous people on my travels that have a little metal pencil case with a little the sort of blocks of like ink, and they just take a bottle of water and a little tiny little canvas, and they do little watercolors of each place they go to, rather than taking a photograph, which is really cute. Very tricky, yeah. Take your time for sure. It's your stream. People are in too much of a hurry. Yeah. I mean, obviously, I want to have. I mean, I don't want to completely forget the fact that I'm supposed to be doing something that people want to watch. You know, I don't want to just do whatever the fuck I feel like and not care about the viewer experience. But at the same time, I don't want to compromise my my playthrough for the sake of jumping, because you know, jumping from game to game isn't actually that good for streaming. So actually, it's actually kind of nice to think, you know what, I'm going to take my time with this. And I'm going to do a decent amount of stuff in the game. I'm not just going to blitz through the game and not really give a fuck. I think that's very, I think that's a very nice way of doing it. Yeah, I have a feeling there's going to be a way to there's a fan underneath that grill down there that we can get going. I mean, it's strange that it hasn't started after we defeated the boss. It's a bit strange. Get the fuck off of it. Oh man, old games. It's crazy how much stuff you get stuck on. I forgot how bad it was. You get stuck on things, and like there's this weird friction where you can't slide off of things. There's like a weird friction coefficient, and you can't slide off of things. We obviously fixed that somewhere along the line. But obviously this game's a bit older. Thinking about painting again, using palette knives. Palette knives and oil. I think the thing about palette knives and oil is it teaches you to not rely on finer details to convey what you're trying to capture. So you have to become aware of the big chunks of color that make up the image and how they sit and the color. So rather than the accuracy being like how detailed you get with the actual sort of drawing or painting, it's more to do with, you know, getting the exact right shape and the exact right yellow of the sun hitting the side of a person's face, and then the sort of tones underneath it. And you realize that when you build the image, you sort of like get a rough outline of the head with like the darkest color, and then you put the lighter colors on the top, and you sort of create layers. And if you get it right, suddenly the shape it feels like it's coming off the canvas. But it takes practice. But yeah, I would love to dive into oil painting again at some point. Ferret, welcome in. How's it going? Dennis, good to see you. Twos, how's it going, dude? Good to see you. Thinking thicker acrylics before tackling oils. I've always found oils. Yeah, oils, they dry and they go crusty and they're kind of a bit of a, yeah. So yeah, I mean, you can still muck around with it. But yeah, I'm trying to think of when I've used acrylics. Is there anything I should be warning you about? I think you should be fine. But yeah, palette knives, they kind of force you to understand the color and shape, not to quote the Foo Fighters album. But yeah, they force you to understand the color and shape because you have to be able to blotch out like shapes and like you've got a point, so you can still do like finer details, but like when you start limiting yourself on purpose, you start setting up criteria where like I'm only allowed to move the palette knife 45 degrees down to the left. And you start putting blotches to build up a shape, and then suddenly you get a painting that looks a certain way. It has a certain kineticism to it. But it's obviously of a static object. It's a really interesting medium. So yeah, I hope you enjoyed it. I really should start painting again, to be honest. If I put a shiesty on you, you'd look like Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, I've seen the guy, I don't know who he is, but there's a guy in like a proper liquor store in America, and he's got a shiesty on. And he's like, you can't wear a shiesty. He's like, I can't. Why? Let's see some racism. Why can't I wear it? It's like, whatever you say, Buzz Lightyear. And his face, his eyes just sink a little bit. It's so good. It's so good. I can't wear it. You look like Buzz Lightyear. Oh, lighter. Oh, fucking hell, it's so good. Take your time for sure. It's your stream. I was making and I was a fun bowl. Mark making is always a blast. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Sorry, I'm missing messages already. Using knives with oils will also teach you that titanium white takes weeks to dry. Acrylic will save you a few bucks if you. Yeah, for sure. But titanium white is the whitest of whites. It's so bright. And the thing is, if you want to add like a little bit of like brightness, just a little streak of it where the light comes in, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if you get the stuff that, if you get the because what I mean, yeah, if it's not oil, what is it in acrylic? I mean, I know it's acrylic. It's acrylic, but acrylic to me is like a plastic. It's like a sheet of plastic, right? But yeah. And I want that for Halloween streams. Not called a shiesty. It's like a fake. Yeah, but yeah, in the clip, it's a shiesty. It's a shiesty. Yeah. Love that he's trying to speak like, okay, I'll be that. And then he's like, he starts ducking away. He's like, he looks like Buzz Lightyear. But you see his facial expression. He's like, he's trying to own it. Like, okay, let's hear some racist shit. Why can't I wear it? He's like, he said he looks like Buzz Lightyear. Okay, I'll be that. And he's just trying to get off camera. Oh man, balaclavas. Yeah, I mean, I suppose it would be a ballet, but the thing is, it's got an opening for a face, because like a ballet is like eyes and like a mouth. Sometimes not even a mouth, just eyes. Sometimes like a proper ballet. And I came across them first in go-karting, right, with my friends. Obviously, they have other uses that I won't go into. But yeah, you can also get like one that's like an opening. So you can get like a motorcycle helmet, like face covering that only goes to there, which is where the helmet would be, right? So thank you for the 7 streak, Ferret. I appreciate that. But yeah, like a full-on ballet is like just the eyes. So like, yeah, I think it might be slightly different, but yeah. I have one for snowboarding, yeah, and I know somebody was calling them a snood. I think they get called snoods as well. But snood, yeah. So you get so you get a snood which just covers like your face, but it doesn't fuck with your hair. So if you like your haircut, then you know whatever. But you get like a balaclava face mask that's like, oh, I suppose it is a balaclava. He's just got the bit that you pull up and pull down, because I can see the I mean, that's the one, right? That's the one from the video. That's it. It's got the seam on the head exactly the same. But yeah, I suppose, yeah. They call it, they definitely refer to it as a shiesty. I don't know why it's called a shiesty. Yeah, look at that. Fucking £2, chat. £2 from fucking Sheen. You can destroy the planet, buy into fast fashion, and also smash the state. All for £2, chat. What a fucking bargain. Look like a white version. Love that he's trying to speak. Do not call them balaclavas anymore, just good mates. Used to have a snood years ago, like a scarf and a balaclava in one. Yeah. Brad knows all this from all this urban skateboarding breaking into places. No comment. No comment. Allegedly, no comment. Shein is an unhinged company. Yeah. Apparently they launch like, because the fashion industry, people buy into trends. They launch like a new trend, like ridiculously quickly, apparently. Because they figured out that people buy into trends. They'll buy without even thinking about it. They just launch loads and loads of fucking trends. Allegedly, of course, yeah. We need that sound. We need the fucking Wind Waker. You need the that should be, maybe we should make this the bits alert. Or one of those. Okay, do you know what? I'm leaving that there because we need the I need that noise because it gets stuck in my head. It's like a vocal stim, to be honest. Never left a crumb. Yeah, never left any evidence. Allegedly. Shiesty definition, it says it means someone who's untrustworthy. Well, yeah, there you go. I mean, if man is cutting about like with a bally on, just not face covered, yeah, maybe they want to be seen as like some sort of dangerous gangster, untrustworthy person. But they're obviously just in a shop chilling, so they're not on gangster business. They're not on the clock. They're on their lunch break from being a gangster, so they're all chilling in a shop. As soon as they go outside, just stone face straight away. Launch a trend like trebuchet loaded with garbage. Like a trebuchet loaded with garbage. That should be Shein's new punchline, new tagline, new motto. No, can't think of the word. Oh Lord, what's this? What the hell is this? Do you know what? He owns it. He owns it. Come on, YouTube.
Sure.
I'm sorry. Oh man. Nico is so funny, dudes. Fucking hell. Thank you for that. Talking like the NBA. So good. I stand on business. Yeah, stand on business, exactly. Immigration customs enforcement. Lad dressed up as Buzz Lightyear. Yeah, for Halloween, that's fucking good. You know, because you got to own it. The thing is, as soon as the joke gets made at your expense, you can either choose to have a sense of humor about it, and you can own it, or like you can let people know that it bothers you. But if you own it and like lean into it, you can usually get away with it. So yeah, it's good to have a sense of humor. Trouble is, one thing I've noticed is when somebody makes a joke at your expense and you laugh it off, they're like, okay, I can score points off this person within the friend group, and they keep doing it. And after a while, you're like, dude, just stop. Like, oh, he's getting fucking twisted. He's getting salty. I'm like, no, just fucking stop. Like, you know, you don't have to fucking try and make everybody laugh to justify your position in the friend group. You could just be a normal person, and we'll like you for being a normal person, right? Your insecurity is driving you to fucking use humor as a way to try and justify your position within the group, and it's just coming at my expense all the fucking time, and I'm tired of it. So just fucking stop. Like, make a joke about something else, you know? Try and find another way to be funny or to be interesting. Doesn't let it go. Yeah, and they make the fucking joke. And they make the fucking joke like 7 years later. You see them and they make the joke. Oh, we used to say, rrr. It's like, you haven't changed, have you? Like, you haven't changed. Like, you've got no new material for a start, but you haven't fucking changed. But yeah. It's to be funny or to make. The thing is, are you saying this like? Do you genuinely think this is funny? Like, Krill, welcome in here. Good to see you. What's this? We got a resub. 12 months. Is that a year? Let's fucking go, dude. Thank you. Thank you for a year. You get the 12-month badge. Look at this. You got the 12-month cleaver, the plus 12. You've leveled up your cleaver to plus 12. Funniest part, it was the never there. This is it as well. Like they rip off a pop culture gag, which was only kind of funny in passing to begin with. They try and reapply it, and it's like, yeah, okay, maybe that was a bit funny. And the trouble is, right, you've got the people that are really insecure in the friend group that like make a joke to try and fit in. And then you've got the people that are insecure in the friend group that will laugh at any joke just to feel like they're part of a group. And you're like, holy shit, this group of friends fucking sucks. Sorry. But you're like, I need to get some better friends. 6, 7. Well, I was saying this in Kate's stream earlier, right? It's sort of like, you know, everyone's like, oh, these fucking kids with their TikTok brain rot, 6, 7. And I was like, yeah, but, you know, we fucking laughed about 69, like, constantly. Oh, shit, did I save in here? Save in here, whoops. I saved down here. Or even hit the ground. So ready to die, the big sleep. So ready to be an old man. You don't want to be an old man, dude. Trust me. Shit is not all it's cracked up to be. Everyone's like, you're so wise and got loads of stories to tell. I'm like, yeah, I've got fucking stories about having a really bad back and really bad knees, really bad shoulders, bad ankle. I've got a bad wrist. I've got a bad neck. You know. I like how they just gently float to the ground, don't take any damage, whereas I plummet. I suppose I've got a fucking pair of heavy boots and a sword and a shield. That obviously makes a bit of a difference. Excuse me. Am I cool yet? Bread 6-7. Am I cool yet? The big sleep. The big sleep for the most anti-establishment. Yeah. Well, they're going to get my taxes in hell. Good fucking luck. Could you imagine? You get to hell and they're like, damn, this looks just like the earth. Yeah, but you have to pay twice as much tax. You're like, oh my fucking God. That's actually terrible. Ready to live forever so I can laugh and everyone tell dad jokes for eternity, I see. Yeah, they probably will. Fucking IRS is probably as HMRC, yeah. Satan, Her Majesty, it's said it's hell's Satan's revenue collection or something. Hell is the tax office in Americans, hell is the DMV. It's a suffering tax. Yeah, you get taxed for suffering. Christ, could you imagine? But yeah, they haven't done it yet, but I'm waiting for the day. In my lifetime, I highly suspect at some point there will be a tax that you pay on a certain kind of tax. There'll be a tax you have to pay, and if it's over a certain amount, you have to pay a charge, and that'll be a tax. They'll slip it in there somewhere. They always do. They'll slip it in somehow. That is what the government does. But yeah, I shared a clip the other day, and it's Mitchell. It's the guy from Mitchell and Webb, Simon Mitchell. I think his name is Simon Mitchell. And he was saying that the wealthy kind of choose how much tax. I won't rip it off completely, but the wealthy, they kind of choose how much tax they pay through all the fucking loopholes that exist and everything. They kind of choose how much tax they pay. So you're taxing people. And then they decide, yeah, I probably owe about this much, right? And it's fucking difficult to get them to pay the full amount that they're supposed to pay, right? But what that means is you're taxing people for being nice, because a nice person that isn't a greedy cunt would be like, yeah, I owe 40%. You know, I make a lot of money, so I owe 47% or 50%, right? So I'm still going to walk away with an absolute shit ton of money. But people are like, well, what's the government done for me? It's like, well, not fucking taxed you properly for years for a start. So, you know, you could start fucking paying, because you haven't fucking paid the right amount of tax for fucking 100 years. The wealthy elite have been fucking underpaying tax for fucking God knows how long. So, yeah. Pay your fucking tax. Oh, see, the thing is, I've got to fucking change to this. If I can get rid of that thing. Right, so save it down there. No, I don't want to bring up Greek history. We have a Greek member of the community, but I think they might be streaming at the moment or working. But yeah, IRA stands for irritating rumba syphilis. Between you got tax on taxes if you even got VAT on top of VAT. The 25% VAT on doctor's appointments, and then a new 25% VAT on top of that VAT. Fucking hell! Instead of just writing 50%, well, no. Because 25% of 25%, there is actually a way that cascades. I don't know if that's why they did it, but mathematically, if something's 50%, but then you say 25% twice, because 25% is a quarter of a quarter, and half of everything is not the same. Fractionally, I think. But yeah, I would need to double check the logic on that. But yeah. Because if the second tax applies on a smaller amount, so if you take 25% off, so you take £100 and you pay 25% tax, you've got £75, right? £75, a quarter of 75 is not 25 again. But if you had £100 and you paid 50% tax flat out, you'd pay £50, right? So yeah, Should be 25% twice, but it still comes out as 50 on the bill. Really? Oh, okay. So they didn't want to say it's a 50% tax because that would have fucking made everyone angry. So they made two 25% taxes, but the second tax is off of the original amount. But okay, that's a scam. That's a scam. Instead of just writing 50%, the guys who fucked up the whole EU. But back in Greece, Rich would show off paying more taxes. Imagine how beautiful it would be if the other country. Well, this is it. You know, the thing is, like, people will donate a fucking shit ton of money to charity rather than paying tax. And the reason that I don't call that out is because actually that means the charity gets a bunch of money. Because if let's say somebody's made £500 million and they're due to pay 48% tax, but if they were to donate 50 million, and so they only made if they donate 50 million to charity and they only take home, or they only made 450 million, suddenly they only have to pay 37. And that difference, it's cheaper to just make the charitable donation. That's a good thing because it means the charity gets a bunch of money. What I don't like is that when I go to the shops, if I'm at the till, the self-checkout till, it says, do you want to round up your amount to a round number and donate the difference to charity? Which sounds like a great idea because it means I've got an exact round number to work with in my budgeting. I don't have to do any pennies or pence or whatever, pounds or pennies or whatever. But what they're doing is, this is why I'm so cynical. But it's because if they collect 15, 16 pence off almost every single transaction and put that together into a charitable donation, the charitable donation will lower their tax. That's why they do it. And I was like, oh, fuck me, man. You can't even donate to charity sometimes without being fucking part of some capitalistic machine that's designed to make somebody money. Oh, fucking hell, dudes. But yeah, that's how that works. Yes, the charity gets some money, but it's actually just to avoid paying a bunch of tax. But also a gift to a charity that you own, doesn't give out any charity mission and take that amount as salary. Yeah, there's been a few charities that are run with a very particularly strange bookkeeping approach, shall we say, to put it mildly. So there was a elderly gentleman who decided to walk a certain distance, but only around his garden. So he had a garden of a certain size, and he decided to walk around it a certain amount of times for charity. This old guy in a wheel, he had like a walker. He wasn't in a wheelchair, but he had a walker, so he was disabled. And it inspired the nation, and everybody was like, "Oh, this, look at this old guy. He's still." But his family set up a trust, and then they started using the trust in certain ways, and it was like, "Oh my god, oh my fucking god!" Like, is nothing sacred? Is nothing sacred? Are we serious? Okay, so I can grab the head. Does that mean I can grab this head as well? I can. But that would leave me just, like, to float off down there. I wonder if I can do that. Right, so let me get a save here. If I do this... I thought I could do that. Okay. Yeah, I think there's a switch there. I think there's a switch there, chat. Oh, okay. Hmm. Red Cross, for instance, are assholes, like 10% for every $100. Yeah, it's crazy how nothing is sacred anymore. Makes me feel even better about my default no thanks to Roundup's charity question. Said, sad that my cynical attitude is paying off. Yeah, like when somebody explained it to me, I was like, damn. It's like, yeah, they make that charitable donation on behalf of all the people. So your charitable donation allows them to donate to charity without their own money, but their charitable donations are one of the things they use to levy a lower tax bracket, because they use charitable donations to bring themselves under tax brackets. So even though they're probably still going to have to make a sizable donation, it's smaller because of all the sort of 15, 20 pences they've collected off of everyone. And I was like, damn, you know, because do you know what I remember? I can't remember when they brought it in, but I wasn't that old. This is when I was a younger man, about 1,000 years ago. But no, like a while ago, they said that they weren't going to do free carrier bags anymore. You're going to have to pay 5 pence for a carrier bag. And like, I was like, this is a fucking absolute rip-off. This is a scam. And everyone's like, bruv, shut up. It's only 5 pence. They're fucking like 30 pence now. And again, I know it's only 30 pence, but it's not as if they haven't put the fucking price of all the items in the fucking shop up by fucking 30 pence anyway. So I was fucking right. Like, it is a fucking scam. And is there significantly less plastic everywhere? No! It's still a fucking massive problem. Fuck off. Like, I don't even know, like, what they cost now. Like, what does a fucking carry bag in a supermarket cost? 2026. How much are carrier bags in supermarket? Market remains 10p. Oh, is it mandated by law? Often charging between. Okay, so they have brought in They've brought regulations to make them, because they were 30. Or Tesco's has now charged 40 pence for plastic bags. By a third, yeah. So they got up to 40 pence or 60 pence in some places. Yeah. Like, I'm glad that they've brought in a say in 2026, the minimum charge for a single-use carrier bag remains. Is it minimum? As mandated by law for all retail, most major supermarkets have shifted to bags for life or paper alternatives. So that's why. That's why you can only get the bag for life now. Okay. So for a single-use bag. Okay. So yeah, so they have to charge 10 pence per bag. But obviously they can charge more. So yeah, they charge like 40 to 50, sometimes 60 pence for a bag. It's a fucking scam. You pay £1 for a paper bag too. Fucking hell. A paper bag that gets wet in the snow and falls apart almost immediately, I presume. And then the founder of Black Lives Matter monetized George Floyd's death and brought a giant mansion too. Well, yeah. Well, this is the family of the old guy that did that marathon, like in his garden. Like, they bought houses and stuff using money from the trust, or using the trust as like as a guarantor or something, some kind of like financial scheme. And and they're sort of claiming a decent salary for God knows. And I was like, for fuck's sake, like, it was your relative, it was your grandfather or father that fucking raised all that money for charity and allowed you to set up a trust. But, you know, have everything you need, yeah. Just use a helicopter. You can deal with those statues now, and you have what you need. Yeah. Before, I was just throwing a bomb in their mouth. But will the hook shot do something? I don't know if I can glide over there and make it. Because, yeah, what I want to achieve is I want to grab one of these. Oh my god, it's so fucking jank. Yeah, so you can get a decent amount of height. That's what I need to do, because I want to get up there. Because I don't think I've ever got up there just yet. So that's what I want to achieve for the next few minutes, is to use one of these. Oh, to do this. So, oh, we have been up here. Oh yeah, this is the start, isn't it? £30 a rich English fucker. We pay £1 for a bag. Back in the old IKEA, moose shit, socialism, a lot of Sweden. Imagine not carrying your own bags. Laughs, independency. Well, yeah, like I have a bunch of bags that I take. You know, I take one with me to the shop every day, so I do take a bag with me. But yeah, like when one of them breaks, I just take another one from the supermarket. I don't pay for it, you know. Like if they sell me a bag for life and it doesn't last me for life, then fuck them, you know. And I'll be honest with you, dudes, nobody has stopped me. And I've been through probably about 50 of those bags. Nobody has stopped me. I just fucking put my stuff in the bag when I'm scanning it and leave, you know. So socialism at its finest. Pay £1 for paper tunes because of Swedish tax. Greta Thunberg tax. So it wasn't a charity trust. I think it was a trust of some sort, but yeah. £1 for a paper bag, and then 25% on top of that. £1 for 25% of yeah. This is the thing, dudes. Is that the cost of the bag was included, and what it was people going to the shop and buying like some fucking chewing gum and a can of drink and asking for a carrier bag. And then throwing that carrier bag in the fucking street because they're a fucking adult child. And the government was like, well, you can't have this, can you? So let's fucking punish everybody. It's like, for fuck's sake. Because we couldn't police something, we made it worse for everybody. And that's just the fucking way England has gone. Every single time a group of people that are fucking lazy, shitty, greedy, horrible cunts. Doesn't matter if they're rich or not. They're just lazy, horrible, shitty, annoying people that refuse to fucking pull their weight in anything. They park like wankers because it's easier and block parking spaces for other people. They litter. They don't fucking think about other people. They stand in the way. They put their feet on the fucking seats in public transport. They put their bag on the seat on public transport and refuse to move it. They're just selfish, horrible, shitty people. And rather than policing that behavior as detrimental to society, we've just come up with all these fucking ways of controlling society to make people do something. And there is always a cost or an inconvenience, or sometimes both. And that's just why England is so fucking soul-destroyingly frustrating to live in sometimes, is that it's not even as if we have all the health and safety and everything's all protected and everything has to work a certain way to protect people from themselves. It's so that people don't fucking hurt themselves and then sue the company. The company is not spending the money making everything rounded and soft and refusing to make anything have any sort of optimization whatsoever. Everything has to be so fucking stupid so people can use it. Not because it fucking makes it fucking better for the consumer, makes them spend more money, but because they don't want somebody to injure themselves and then sue the company and win. And that's the thing, is that companies, when they're fucking taken to court and they're fucking sued because of something, they then make it insufferable for everybody. to make sure that can't happen again. They don't just fix the problem. They're like, fuck the consumer. They just cost us a massive amount of money in a lawsuit. From now on, everyone has to do it this way. And it makes it worse. And it's so annoying that that's the response you get. And I said about these fucking lids on bottles that are attached. This doesn't solve the problem. A glass bottle with a metal lid solves the problem, but that costs money. So instead, they fucking strap the lid to the bottle. So now you have to fucking hold it back while you fucking take a sip from it. And it's not fucking better. It hasn't solved the problem. It's still plastic. Doesn't matter if it's fucking recycled together or not. It doesn't make a fucking difference. But they want to fucking take a swing at the consumer. It's so annoying. It doesn't solve the fucking issue. This one, I've got a pair of pliers that I leave over there to cut them off because they're a pain in the arse. But yeah. Why buy a bag for gum? Yeah, exactly. People who are their speakerphone in public are a bunch of morons who should be locked in portable toilets and set on fire. So I was on a train home once and somebody was listening to music on their phone without headphones. And a few people had said, mate, can you turn that off? And he was like, fuck you, bruv. What are you going to fucking do? And just kept listening to it. And this guy got on the train. He'd obviously had like a fucking shocker of a day at work. And this kid was listening to music and he sat down and was like, can you turn that down, please? He was like, fuck you, bruv. And the guy literally fucking pulled his tie down like that, fucking got up, grabbed this kid's phone and fucking yeeted it out the window. And we're going down the road at like 40, 50 mile an hour on a bus. Just yeets it into the fucking grass reservation at the side of the road and sits back down. And I was like, oh. If I had an award to give him, I would have given him the award. But yeah, he'd obviously had a very fucking difficult day at work and had to get the bus home like me. And just fucking grabbed the fucking frisbeed it out the fucking window. Oh, fucking hell, because the window's open like that. So he fucking... Oh, man, yeah, give that guy... Yeah, give him a fucking knighthood. Give him a knighthood. So yeah, so we can use the hook shot, sorry, not the grappling hook. The hook shot. There's two of them in this game. And we can use that on them. I need one of them to go away. Hang on. No, the auto jump. The auto jump fucked me, excuse me. Okay, I might just, if I come across them again, I'll experiment, but yeah, I don't think I need to go over there. So yeah, I'm a bit confused. I think that to get our friend back, Columbus. Stone that blocks the entrance seems extremely heavy. The only way you could move it, Columbus, is if you were to become as heavy as a great Deku Tree himself. Only the great Deku Tree were here right now. So using the boots means you don't go to the thing goes to you. Okay. Right, so are we done here? Are we done? I'm not sure if we're done or not. I was thinking of destroying a French guy's car today. We had like 200 signs closed for road in the middle of the city, so just as wide as the car, and he drove up the sidewalk around the barriers, closing straight into a building site and started yelling. We were idiots. Thinking of taking a 36-kilogram foundation piece I was holding and just yeeting it into his front window, but my sanity prevailed. Just started yelling and saying some bad shit about him being an idiot and totally bashing, roasting the whole of France until he came up and admitted fault. So yeah, like he drove around the signs and was like, "Oh, you fucking idiots! Why did you drive past so many signs?" This is the thing, dude. Like sometimes people like climb over a fence and then be like, "What do you mean I can't get in this way?" So, well, you climbed over a fucking fence to get into this part of the fucking courtyard. Like, the fence is closed, so you climb over it, then you're banging on the door. Like, no, we don't let people in through here. Why not? Because we don't let people in through here. That's why the fucking gate is closed. That's why there's a fence. This is not an area that we welcome people into the building. There is a reception area where you sign in, and that's where you need to come into the building. Well, can't you just let me in here and I'll go to reception? No! Because then you'll fucking do this every time. Go to the fucking front of the building. BMW driver, of course. And also French, so no good combination. The fact that you started mentioning France. Yeah, and let me just, before I was reading, I was going to double check this first of all. Wind Temple. So we do this. We grow some trees where we need. Oh, chat. There's somewhere along the line with web design, somebody separated images as things that change size when you zoom, and it's so fucking annoying. That when I zoom in, all it does is make the fucking text bigger, but the pictures stay the same size, which is not the full width of the website. It's not the full width. Anyway. So burn the top of the Ziploc right, climb to the metal stake here. On the boots, switch and press down. Aim to access the lower part of this room. Walk to the edge of the stake below. Make sure that your deck you leave right before you reach the ground so you don't take any damage. Hook shots. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, there's some tree. Okay, right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to read this just to make sure we get this temple done because I'm a little bit lost now. We do have an ad break coming up. So what we're going to do is pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking and want to follow in secret, please feel free once we're over there. There's no alerts. So if you want to follow, there's no alerts to call you out or anything on the BRB screen. Macron, snail eating, baguette eating, Eiffel Tower shit. Something along that route. They're so angry because he wouldn't stop yelling and threatening to punch me, so I just lost it, and my Norwegian colleague just started laughing while I stood nose to nose, yelling him out of 10 minutes. Even gave up fighting after 3 minutes. This is the thing. Sometimes, like, there have been a few times when I'm working in the pub and I'm sort of like fixing something or tidying up, and someone's like being rude, and after a while I'm like, fuck off! Fuck off, you little cunt! I will fucking ban you! They're like, I'm like, why couldn't you just fuck off and leave me alone the first time? Like, I remember shouting at this kid. I was like, fuck off! I work here. You'll get banned. Fucking idiot. But you work in a bar full of 18-year-olds, you know, allegedly 18-year-olds. You work in a bar full of 18-year-olds, you're going to have a bunch of fucking kids, right? And kids do that. So, yeah. But yeah, just wouldn't fucking leave me alone when I was trying to fucking clean up some broken glass. Fuck off. Fucking work here. I'll just bar you, you stupid cunt. He was like, oh yeah, you work here. What the fuck is wrong with kids? But I was a kid once. Anyway, forget all that. Right, I'll pop you guys on the BRB screen. I'll be right back. And then we'll finish this temple. And then we've got a few islands to visit. And then, yeah, end game. It's a bit scary. Threw a 60-year-old man through the front window. What the fuck kind of bar was it? Right, anyway, I'm gonna go on a break. I'll be right back. I get distracted. Please go check out Pizza. They're one of the most lovely individuals. There's all sorts of stuff.
Oh, I do have it. I just don't have it like that. I know that look. Yeah, he jumped on the kitchen counter.
Leaving after the lease is up, so
It's a shout out of a shout out. Kate sneezing straight into the microphone almost. And Pizza finding it fucking hilarious.
Okay, so I have clip shout-outs, as it turns out. Some violence.
Oh, I'm going to get a clip of that myself. Oh. See ya. Oh no, I've done the same thing. That's what I get for laughing. That's what you get. That's what you get for laughing. For fuck's sake.
Stop it.
Oh, I use a knife. Excuse me. Get out of my tower. Go on. You go. Go on. What? It's the ladder strats, chat. The ladder strats. Right, okay.
Glad that's over.
This one's for you, Soph. This one's for you. And the Raiders. Masterpiece of a fight. Absolute masterpiece of a fight. So good. So good. Fucking hell, that fight is so good.
Wait to breathe out. Wait to breathe out.
I might just take a step back.
Would you look at that? I haven't hit one that close all day.
I might just stand behind this one.
Focus on the inhale.
Oh shit. There's two of them. Can they hit each other? Ah. Can it be done, chat? Can it be done? Can it be done? Excuse me, I was on a break. Welcome in, everybody. Excuse me. Thank you for the AFK raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Kate. How's everyone doing? Welcome in, Raiders. How are you guys doing? I was about to say, how was the end of Spider-Man, but I was there. How was the rest of Spider-Man after you finished it? Is there more? There's platinum stuff to do, right? There's extra grindy stuff. But yes, welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? Good to see you all. Commander, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that, dude. Welcome in. Hello there, Kate, Weird, Middo, Phoebe, Glebe, Adam. Welcome in, everybody. Who've we got? Raven. Hello. Deimos. Hello. Who have we got? Make sure I get everybody. Welcome in, everybody. How's everyone doing? Hope you had a lovely time with the rest of stream at Kate's. Glebe. Endgame is a bit scary. Sometimes I get to the end of the game and go, right, what do I do now? Yeah, do you know what? Like, it's one of the YouTube videos I've often thought about making. Is like the post-credits game, because like I don't trophy hunt quite as seriously as Kate. I have some trophies. I've got a few platinums here and there, and I think a platinum trophy is a nice way to sort of show your respects to a game. That's usually one of the things. But that's what I mean is that after you finish a game, after you hit credits, and you're like, I want to keep playing this game, and you don't have like an overarching kind of like goal, like finish the story. But you want to keep playing it and doing things, but there's no like objective, like long-term structural narrative-driven objective. You're just continuing to play the game completely like stress-free, not stress-free, but like without like a long-term goal in mind. You can just enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay after the credits have rolled. And yeah, it's kind of nice. But I've never sat down and wrote the video about why that is. because I would need to do that a lot more often to figure it out. But yeah, where you're at with the story of the game is one of my favorites. So we are currently in the Wind Temple. We've done the Earth Temple. We've done the majority of the islands, but I didn't have the hook shot. The pacing and the location of things, because of the nature of the fact that you can just sail around, like I got completely I sequence broke the game. I got Ballad of the Gales, but I couldn't get the upgrade to my magic bar from the Mother and Child Isles because I hadn't done something else, and I sequence broke the game. So I was sailing around for like 2 streams like, the fuck am I supposed to do? But checked a guide, figured out that I needed to do something else. And obviously when you sequence break a game, like nothing, you can't do in a Zelda game, you haven't got the ability or the access to do anything. So you're just sort of like, the fuck, what do you want me to do? Because lots of the Zelda games, not all of them apparently, but lots of the Zelda games are quite sort of like leave the player alone. And I quite like that. Some of them are a bit tutorial heavy apparently, but I haven't played those ones unfortunately. But yeah, so we're at the Wind Temple. We've got all of these items. So we've got the majority of the items. There's 2 more bottles we could get, but we haven't got those yet. But yeah. So I just got this guy out of here, and then apparently we let them go down there, and then I go down here as well, and then we need to do the melody of command melody, which is left nothing, right nothing. Yes. Anyway, Kate, if you're still here, is it okay if I do a shout out for you, the clip or a non-clip shout out? It's totally fine, or no shout out. If you need to raid and run, take care of dinner or whatever with Ghost and everything, please feel free. Thank you so much for the raid. I love you so much. So yes, left nothing, right nothing. It's the beauty of the game. You can play in a completely different order. Yeah, this is it. This is it. On my first playthrough, I got stuck on a different arrow types as I got an area. Yeah, so I didn't get the arrow types. That's the thing. Is I can't remember if it was Mother and Child Isles that gives you. No, yeah, Mother and Child Isles. You get the fire arrows and the ice arrows. That's what you get. And I didn't get those. I had Ballad of the Gales, but I didn't get them from that. I could go there and I could land inside the big tree, but nothing. Thank you for the don't do the USB disconnection noise.
Stop.
I need to figure out what that is because I've got a couple of gremlins in the PC at the moment. Anyway, so left nothing, right nothing. Oh, seed. Cleaving. Clowning. Should be Clownosaurus Novatar, not Cleebosaurus. But welcome in, everybody. For those of you that don't know me, obviously I'm part of Kate's community as well, but for those of you that don't know me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently on my first playthrough of the Wind Waker. Why did it... Oh, okay. It does work. Go away. Oh, I'm stuck on some stupid bit of the map. Come on, game. Give me a break. Right. Oh, for... You would stop right there, wouldn't you? Of course, it comes and goes, and can I do that in one shot? Okay, that'll do. That'll do. Took me a figure out how to get them, yeah. It was first playthrough, got stuck in different arrow types, got the area unlocked early with the boomerang, so I never got this. Never got the cutscene for the arrows. Yeah, it's strange. So like, yeah, you can sequence break the game, which is a bit strange because Nintendo are usually pretty good at this that kind of thing. And somebody was like, yeah, it's an old game, and I was like, yeah, but so was Metroidvania, you know, so was Castlevania, sorry, and Metroid, and they give you different abilities, and you know they are more of a full-on Metroidvania, right? So you don't get keys, you get the abilities are the keys, to sort of swap it around basically. And yeah, you don't really tend to get soft locked in those games from what I remember. You know, I remember playing through Metroid and Castlevania ages ago with a friend. So, where do we want to go from here? Up there, probably. Yeah. But obviously the open world nature of like you can just sail around and go wherever you want, I think that's kind of what does it. So I think they should have maybe made it a bit more kind of like, you know, you have to have a certain thing to access certain islands, but you can kind of access a lot of islands and then like do something, but then there's a secret cave. Because can I open the map? Yeah, no, not a proper map. But I have a map that tells me where all the secret caves are, and I want to do all the secret caves, but at the same time it's like, well, yeah, like if there's islands that I've been to already and I've done them, have I already found the secret cave, or was it a secret cave that I couldn't find because I didn't have the... So now I'm kind of like really lost with how much stuff I have left to do. So yeah, that's been a bit different in this one. Whereas the other Zelda, the other Zelda games, you kind of, you can't really gain access to the area without the item, but obviously to get from one area to the next you have to sail, and you get the boat like almost straight away. So I'm not sure if maybe they should have done something to sort of try and gate the player into sort of only sort of a few islands. And obviously you don't get the Wind Waker, so you can't control the wind, but you get the Wind Waker reasonably sort of early on, which means you can then kind of do what... Oh shit, I can't do that. Oops. You can kind of go where you want as soon as you've got the Wind Waker, and at that point I completely went the wrong way and sequence broke the game. So yeah, I feel as if they could have maybe structured it a little bit better. It's still been really charming in places, but yeah. I mean, the controls this far in, I think I've streamed it like for 4 or 5 streams. The controls are really doing my head in a little bit. I think the contextual jump and stuff is kind of it doesn't quite fully work, in my opinion. Excuse me. Challenges and runs to beat this game without the Wind Waker. They're insane. Yeah, like, so I saw when I was looking for someone to raid, I was like, I wonder how many people are actually playing the game, and not many. But it was like somebody was doing a randomizer, and I was like, a randomizer in a Zelda game? Brave. That's brave, because you could get totally screwed. I mean, I suppose you would need someone to play through the game and make seeds that are possible, right? You just have to think outside the box, because it's that situation where, do I really not have what I need, or Am I not just thinking outside the box enough? Because that's one of the really magical things about Zelda games, as I'm sure you'll agree, is how... oh, I can't grab those ones. Okay. Is how you can find different solutions to the same puzzle. I've always enjoyed that a lot. Right, so we got a key. Where's the key go? Have we got a... We got a hook shot while wearing the boots when we were there. Excuse me. Love the randomizers for this game because everyone gets stuck doing the sloosh kaboom. The sloosh kaboom. Because I got a sound, so the sound Link makes when he climbs things, the E. I'm trying to find that so I can have that as like a sound redeem, because it's become like a bit of a vocal stim for me. Like whenever I'm doing something strenuous after playing this game, I'm like E, like opening up a jar or something. But yes, I found everything else, but I haven't found the climbing sound. But I'm sure I can dump it out of the game from here. But yeah, I'm thinking I might get that as an exclamation point command, because yeah, we've got a reasonable list. I think I made a command. I think I made an exclamation point sounds or sound. Yeah, sounds. But yeah, I'm constantly adding to it. So how are we going to get that to open? How are we going to get that to open? Oh, fucking okay. Oh, wow. Sorry, but knowing that E has made its way into daily life is so funny to me. Yeah, like I'll be in public somewhere and I'll pick something up like heavy and be like E. Someone's gonna look at me like. I mean, people already look at me like, but you know, it's gonna happen even more. So I don't know if both of those switches. That door doesn't have a key on it, a lock on it, so we don't need a key for that. So what does the game want me to do? Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure... So there's a chest there. It's the basement. There's a locked door. And then there's, on the second floor... Sorry, first floor. There's some more to explore there. Okay, so I think maybe we need to go down there. Unless... So we got to drop all the way down there again. Fuck you, game. So where have we come across a locked door? Maybe on the first floor. Obviously, we've got to get down to basement 1, and we're technically in that central room for all of them. There's a chest there that we didn't get. No, I don't. Right, so is there a teleporter? Because this is where we need to go. Right, so use this, get up there. Right, so I missed a chest there, didn't I? So let's see if we can get this chest down here, because maybe there's something here, a switch down here that moves that door, that big sort of mesh door, to be where we need it, because yeah. No magic. Right, so there's a chest in here somewhere. What's that? Oh, did I not just attach that to there? Excuse me. Okay, I don't know where they went. There's a chest in here somewhere. Excuse me. They adjust, don't they? Oh. So, yeah, so there's a chest in this room somewhere. So if I can get up to, yeah, that's going to lead us up to there, and then we'll go back. Okay. So, oh, can I hook shot in this room? Hang on. Is there a hook shot anywhere? I can hook shot the trees. That's what they're for. Holy fuck, the whiz robes are so annoying in this one. Oh, and the joystick is not helping. Come on, grass, give me what I need. Give me some magic, thank you. Excuse me. But yes, I suppose, in a very shallow attempt to start a conversation, I should ask everyone what their favourite Zelda is, so we can start an argument in the comments. But no, I'm kidding. But no, I would like to know what everyone's favourite Zelda game is. For me, nothing... Well, Link to the Past blew me away as a kid. But then again, Breath of the Wild blew me away as an adult, which I think is more impressive. Oh, I need Matey Boy. I need Matey Boy, and I've left him behind. I'm ready to... Twilight Princess, I'm ready to throw hands. I see. Run away from me, you coward. Yes, Twilight Princess is on the cards, but we have Super Mario Sunshine, which I never finished. Played a bit of it as a kid, but never finished it. But yeah, Super Mario Sunshine will be on the list as well, with the CRT filter. So, where is our friend? Did we leave him all the way back down there? Oh, out of the air? Really? Okay, excuse me. One moment. Where's our friend? So, we want to get to... there? I think it's down there where we, yeah, so it's on that side, okay. Oh, I'm going to have to control him, aren't I? Otherwise I'm going to fuck this up. Right, so, Wind Waker. Have you ever played Link's Awakening on Game Boy? Well, yeah. The thing is, if you enjoyed it, then that's all that matters. Because I'm not going to lie, they're not massively different. I mean, they are, but they're not. You're not going to, like, you know, miss out on some. Oh, you can't start flying again. Okay, excuse me. You know, they tend to cross. They cross a lot of the same bridges. I'll put it that way. You know, they incorporate a handful of things, but they have a different way. It's similar to how Dark Souls. You know, they're not like. They're not the most different games, but they're not the most similar either, you know? Like, they have similarities, but they have differences, so... But yeah, I mean, Link to the Past, just, yeah, it was just the most interesting thing I'd played. think that hook shot is probably latched onto the trees. I plan to give it a try. Ah, there, so they tell you. Oh, fuck off. So they tell you. Oh, wait, bats. I hate them so much. I also need this thing to just fucking lock onto the item. It's right there. Go away. Right, so I should be able to fly with the other guys. That's fine. But yeah, just using... I mean, the thing is, I went to the trouble of buying a GameCube controller so I could play this game, because I was trying to use a DualShock when I was getting it set up, like practicing, and I was like, yeah, this feels really odd. I can't get my head round using a PlayStation controller to play a Nintendo, especially with the button layouts the way they are. And there is a custom like input glyph, like texture pack you can install, but I fucking hope I can control that guy from up here. I really hope I can control that guy from up here, because otherwise I'm going to be fucking pissed. Excuse me. But I can't get it to work. I've got everything else to work, but I can't get the custom buttons to work, because I would probably just go back to using the... I'd probably go back to just using the PlayStation controller. Because, yeah, this joystick fucking sucks. So, like... clunky. Oh, no. How do we get rid of these things? Can we hook shot them? Yes. Okay, there it is. Old games are so jank, dudes. Oh, for goodness sake. No, don't de-aggro. I fucking shoot them with arrows to get them to aggro so I can hook shot them to hit them. Game, that fucking hit them. So did that. Oh my god, you're gonna make me do this one level at a time, aren't you? And this is where it starts to fall apart for me with this one. Like, it's really great in some ways, but then it's just everything has to be the most awkward way of doing something. Like, there's literally no optimization in anything. Like, the enemies, the mechanics, the puzzles, everything has to be the most awkward thing possible. Like, just this is a prime example where I need to take care of the enemy, but I can't get the enemy close enough to take care of the enemy without shooting with an arrow, then hook-shotting out, then I can hit it. But it's now so far away that I can't do that. So I'm going to have to use him to go up to there, to plant a tree, to hook shot up there so I can... And it's just like, this is so long-winded, and I don't think it equals good gameplay. I don't think it equates to, like, you know, really riveting gameplay. It's just like, I have to do this the most long-winded, complicated way, constantly having to bind things to buttons so I can do things. With, like, just a little bit of optimization. It would be so much more fun. And a handful of people have said, oh, you know, you just don't like Zelda games. Like, well, they fucking fixed it in HD. On the Wii, they changed it to make it a bit more streamlined. So actually, even they admitted that, yeah, this one's a bit fucking clunky and a bit over the top with it sometimes. So yeah, actually. But me being the bozo that I am, I got the GameCube version, which doesn't have the Swift Sail and some other quality of life upgrades, but it does look nicer. I think this art style is much nicer. Okay, I can get all of them in there before. Right, I'm going to hide him in the bushes. But yes, so I've played Link to the Past, and then I played a bit of Ocarina and a bit of Majora's. So the story, as the story goes, I promised to ask my parents for a Sega Mega Drive for Christmas like years ago, and my friend was like, "You ask for a Mega Drive, and I'll ask for a Super Nintendo." So they got all the Super Nintendo games, and I got all the Sega games, which means I played bits of Sega games at their house, but I never fully completed some of the Zelda games. I just played bits of them with my friend. So I feel like I should do a complete playthrough of each game, because it's been a little while, you know. I could probably do a ticking off a few that I've never touched. So you've got Minish Cap, A Link Between Worlds, what else? There's a few of them on the I never played the handheld ones. My brother had a DS at one point, and I played a Super Mario game on there. But I never owned a DS myself, so there's a few Zelda games on the DS that I've never done. Here we go. Right, you stand there. Okay. Okay, I think this is a bad idea, so I'm going to save the game there. Okay. Right. Oh, these guys. Oh, there's a whiz rope. so annoying. They always fly off in some random direction. Excuse me. Those things are annoying. Those things are annoying. Right, so I suppose we climb up and get the chest. And to do so, we can use these bad boys. I suppose you can use bombs against those guys, so it makes sense that you can get bombs from these vases. The joystick inputs I'm doing is so slight. I don't know if there's a setting I can change to adjust it, but yeah, it's like super, like there's like a weird kind of like fall off where like it's really sensitive, but then if you don't move it enough, it's not sensitive. It doesn't pick it up. There's a weird kind of dead zone to it. Okay, so that opens the door. But there's a chest in here somewhere. Yeah, there's a chest in this room. So we had this before in another temple. There was a chest that we couldn't access. No, I didn't say your name, phone assistant. There was a chest we couldn't access as well. So I suppose as long as I've been to every single level and smashed every pot, then I know that there's no switches anywhere that are hidden. Because obviously if there was a switch to reveal it on the floor, wouldn't see that until you're up here, would you? So let me smash all of these and see if that does it. Or maybe smashing the pot is the switch. I doubt it, but... Because, yeah, this unlocked the door. Yeah, not only are the controls kind of awkward and sensitive, they're also backwards. The fact that by default it's inverted left and right as well as up and down is absolute insanity to me. I cannot believe that got greenlit. So, is this way going to the boss? No, this is the... Oh, it's respawned them. Bambi, welcome in. Maybe you get him to smash it. Oh, the skeleton guy. Yeah, maybe. The trouble is, we're playing a GameCube version of the game, and you can use a Game Boy Advance to do things. Oh yeah, I want to experiment with these guys as well. Run away. this? Phoebes. Thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you for gifting a salt. Thank you for gifting a sub to Bambi. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Phoebes. Enjoy the raffle, and Bambi, enjoy the ad-free viewing and the emotes. Oh, enjoy. Thank you so much, Phoebes. I appreciate that. Yeah, on the floor. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure. I haven't had an enemy, but yeah, you get these things called tingle chests. And I think you need a Game Boy Advance to find them. I think the Game Boy Advance does something when it's plugged in, when you're near one of the chests, and you've got to do something on the Game Boy Advance. But I think you're supposed to be able to find them with bombs. But yeah, I put a bomb down in the middle of the room and it didn't do anything, so... So yeah, we're heading towards the boss, which is a bit concerning because there's still a secret room back there, and there's also that purple dot is our friend. Okay, I just realised what that is. Because yeah, there's a chest back there as well. I also finally got past the DMCA thing after you suggested of just cutting all the clips shorter. I'm glad to hear that was a solution that worked. Yeah. Because, yeah, there's a few different things I've seen people try where they're reacting and the background is just a constant, like, montage of clips and they're not on the screen long enough to be, like, visually picked up. Because I've heard that, yeah, like Nintendo, as well as audio, they're also scanning for like visual, like now that generative AI is a thing, they're scanning visuals as well. So they're scanning every thumbnail and then running it through AI to see if it's copyright. Like fucking hell, man. Like Disney and Nintendo and these companies, they're so litigious with their property. And don't get me wrong, it's their property, you know, they have a right to protect their property, blah, but yeah, it gets to a point where it's like, come on, man. Let smaller people make content about the stuff, because the thing is, it raises like the right kind of attention about the content, right? I mean, if somebody was making a disparaging kind of, you know, Mario games suck because blah 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 blah, and Nintendo was like, well, this is copyright, so you may as well just take it down, I could kind of understand it. But like when you get people that make Nintendo centric content as their main kind of like stuff, and Nintendo fucking send them a cease and desist. It's like, motherfucker, yeah, he keeps respawning. So let me see if I can kite him into the middle of the room. Come on. It doesn't look like it. No, come on, game. I hit him like fucking 7 times. Come on. Oh, shit. No, I don't think it will. Why is this one so fucking hard? The fourth time I hit him in the head like 6 or 7 times. Strange. It was fun because I had the opacity up. Yes. Oh yeah, I suppose yeah, if you blur it a little bit with other things. But yeah, like it's a shame. I mean, at least we live in an era where when you upload something, it does a content check before you post the video, because back in like the heyday, people would post content, and obviously sometimes people would grass the person up. They would say, if somebody's video was doing well, somebody would fucking grass them up to the person that, you know, they were asked, like, you know, how did you discover the video? And they're like, well, we were notified by somebody that you were using our materials. Like, oh, who was the somebody? It's like, we're not at liberty to say, but it's obviously somebody who's wanted to have a YouTube channel that made that kind of content that wanted to get the other one taken down. It's like, holy shit, man, people are the fucking worst. People are literally the worst. So yeah, this is what's freaking me out, is that there's supposed to be a chest back here. So if I head this way, so that's 2 chests. So apparently on this floor, we're supposed to be able to keep going that way. Problem is, when you're inside the dungeon, you don't really have a way of knowing what north is. So if the 2 doors are either side, we must be facing either to there. Apparently, there's a door opposite here. Oh shit. Which is this door. And apparently there's a door the other side. No, there isn't. So yeah, there's a... this is a bit fucking weird. That yeah, there's actually more than 3 floors, but it doesn't show more than 3 floors. Which, yeah, I think is a bit rude. Anyway, Adobe InDesign is so buggy right now. Legitimately considering switching to Quark. Fuck my life. Do they not own Quark as well? I thought they bought Quark and folded it in. I thought that's what Adobe was doing. Adobe was slowly but surely just quietly acquiring every other kind of graphical software. Because I remember I got a second-hand copy of Macromedia Suite, and Macromedia Suite had Dreamweaver, Flash, and a couple of other programs as well, but it was all sort of web design focused, because I was going to be a web designer before I realized how being a web designer makes the internet your market, not just your local town. So it makes it a lot more difficult. And yeah, web design went down the fucking pan, unfortunately. But yeah, I was using that, and I had Photoshop as well to do a few bits and pieces, but I tried to do everything in Firefox. That was it. I used to use Firefox instead of Illustrator, but then I think Adobe bought Macromedia, and Flash became Animate. Firefox got rolled into Illustrator, and Dreamweaver, I think Dreamweaver still exists, but it's obviously Adobe now. But yeah, unfortunately, I have a lifetime's worth of experience using Adobe applications, so they've got me by the balls, unfortunately. At this stage in life, for making stuff for myself, I'm not about to learn Final Cut instead of Premiere, because Final Cut is probably going to end up costing me just as much money. At the moment, you can buy Final Cut outright, and I know Figma and Canva and GIMP exist instead of Photoshop. But yeah, when it comes to vectors, and I work a lot in vector, it's just how my design sort of stuff is. Yeah, without a good vector program, I would be in serious trouble. I reckon I'm going to need Matey Boy, aren't I? I might need Matey Boy. So, yeah, I suppose we'll go over there and find out, because I don't want to waste any time. So let me just save the game there. Hope not, because Adobe can't seem to make reliable software anymore. Well, they don't have to, really, unfortunately, because they're the only ones that do. Oh, okay. Yeah, we're going to have to get them turned off, aren't we? But one thing I will say is they haven't really added anything that I wanted or needed or used for a long time, and I was, you know, getting a bit like meh. But I used the puppet warp the other day, and I was like, damn, that's actually really fucking useful. So the puppet warp allows you to put anchor points as if you're building a skeleton, and then you can manipulate the subject, and it will warp the parts of the picture in line with the skeleton that you've created. So the rant command, if you do exclamation point rant, Abe Simpson will very briefly come up on the screen doing this, shouting at a cloud, because old man shouts at cloud is basically my vibe these days. But yeah, I made it an emote as well, and actually I was able to animate that emote like really, really quickly. In Photoshop, I was able to create 4 different versions of the same picture, puppet warp them to make the animation, make the layers into a GIF and save it as a GIF all in one go. And I was like, shit, that took like fucking 4 minutes. And it would normally, drawing each one would have taken me like a good 20 minutes, half an hour. And I was like, so they have actually, that did actually save me a lot of time. So my payment to Adobe this month is actually justified. They did actually save me some time. Some powerful, useful, got some useful tools. That puppet warp is powerful. Yes, for sure. Oh, they won't let go. That's gross. Excuse me. These fucking vines. You block them on everything and then they PayPal you 1 penny to send you a message. Did anyone see that? Somebody blocked their ex-boyfriend and he fucking Venmo'd her like a cent so he could include a message like, baby, please talk to me. It's like, damn, you gotta be fucking seriously. Oh, fuck off. You gotta be seriously desperate to do that. Yeah, what? Yeah. But she blocked him on everything, so he fucking Venmo'd her or PayPal'd her like a cent just to be able to put a little 12-character message. Oh, fucking hell. Right, yeah, we are going to need little man, aren't we? We're going to need the little guy. I think he's down here anyway, actually, to be honest. I don't think he's too far away. But yes, normally put a bomb down. And the tingle chests will appear. But I guess not. Man, there's a telegram for you. I don't know if anyone still sends these. Well, yeah. So I also saw a transcript for a phone conversation. And someone said, can you receive faxes where you are? And the person said, no. So the person said, why? Where are you? They said, the 20th century. Just send me an email, you dinosaur. Oh, fucking hell. Somebody wanted to send somebody a fax. This was a few years ago, so it wasn't like 2026. It was probably like 2017 or something. But yeah, send me a fucking email, you dinosaur. Fucking sent me. Right, where is the little fucker? Oh, is he all the fucking way up there? Fucking hell, man. You can hit him on the way down. Where the fuck is he gonna be? Is he over there? Oh, game, that's not very nice. Game, that's not very nice. Oh, for fuck's sake, game. Oh, he's here. Oh, mate, stop fucking hiding up there. These things are so annoying. That's it. If you can get the fucking head and just pin the fucker down, not a problem. Pellis, thank you for the streak, dude. 20 streams. Are you fucking insane? Absolute lad. Thank you, dude. I appreciate that. Unfortunately, chat, what I don't appreciate is that we do have an ad break coming up. Yeah, that's right. I segue into the ad break now. Get over it. Just kidding. But yes, we do have an ad break coming up in a minute. Unfortunately, I've got to play them. So I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. You guys know the drill. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows over on the BRB screen. So if you're lurking, you want to be following secret without being called out, you can do so over there. The bots will confirm there's no alerts over there. Oh yeah, I've got to get the Switch, haven't I? Ask my therapist. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. I got the medicine that's supposed to fix my nose, which means it might fix my sleep, which might fix everything. But I've got to take this this suppressant for my stomach to stop acid reflux, but also inhale like mist to fucking unblock my nose and stop it leaking so much fucking phlegm everywhere. But anyway, that's kind of gross. But yes, the story is that I have some medicine finally from the doctor that might actually fix one of the problems I've got. And I'm hoping that's what's causing all the other problems. He's not being able to sleep at night. But yes, I'll pop you guys over on the BRB screen. It's going to start in a second. But yes, I'll be right back. And then we'll carry on with this temple. I'll explain in a bit more detail if anyone's interested, because it's a bit gross. But yes, I'll be back in shortly. But yeah, in Breath of the Wild, I say the same thing to everybody. It's like, just go and get lost in the game. Just get lost in the game. I promise you, that map is so charming, and there's so many cute little places in that game. Just wander around it and enjoy the view and take it in and get lost. Don't worry about where you're going. Just get lost, and you will find something. Be it an enemy to attack or a little valley with a little side quest. You will find something. So yeah, just go with the flow and get lost and see where you end up. Because I think that if you just subconsciously just move through the game and just, you know, don't really have any sense of real direction that you're heading for a long-term goal, you enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay so much more, because you're not treating everything as a building block to a goal you've been assigned. Everything has its own significance in the given moment. Sit down. You guys know when they call that open-faced sandwiches. It's not a sandwich. Yeah, it's not open-faced. A deconstructed sandwich. Motherfucker, you just didn't make the sandwich, alright? You just put the ingredients on the plate. There's nothing deconstructed about it. It was never constructed to begin with. This is the thing. They call it deconstructed. You didn't make it and then unmake it. You just put the ingredients on the plate. You have done no deconstruction. It is a lie. Do not let these restaurants that charge 60 quid for a sandwich tell you that something is deconstructed. It's not. You never made it to begin with. You haven't deconstructed anything. You're full of shit and you're not getting a tip, alright? Anyway. Clean, rotten night. This game, man. This game It's funny in places.
Stop it.
As if that didn't break. How am I supposed to break it? Bro. Bruh. Skill issue. Like it didn't break. Just didn't break. Or I don't even want your loot. You can keep it. Fucking scum. Redis based. Tell me something. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Useful tools are super powerful. Telegram for you, bloke should have transferred more money if he wanted to reply. Oh yeah, this is it. I don't reply to a cent. You know, come on. Adobe are so extreme on the predatory monetization of already expensive things on the AI about. Yeah, this is the thing. Is that all the time Adobe was kind of swerving AI. I was like, okay, kind of a W, but you know, it didn't take long for generative fill to show up. And I was like, okay. They said, now what you can do is you can just take a picture and just make it bigger and say, fill in the gap. But it doesn't really, it just finds the most bland kind of like filling for the rest of that photo. Now, when it comes to sort of making a photo that's portrait landscape or landscape portrait, I can kind of see, like, if you had like a picture that really should have been portrait or should have been landscape, but arguably, I think it only works if you've got a landscape photo that you want to make into portrait, because if you've got your subject, but if it's a landscape and you fill in the sides with something that doesn't exist, it's not really a landscape photo. And I was like, okay, that's a bit strange, because I took a photograph that was portrait and I said, make this portrait. I made it 16 by 9 rather than, 9 by 16. And I said, yeah, generative fill, because I pay for it. So I thought I'd test it out. And yeah, it filled it in, but I know what that scenery looks like because I was there, because I took the photograph. And yeah, it filled it in, and it wasn't right, obviously. And I was like, oh yeah, it doesn't know what it actually looks like. It's not that good. And I was like, imagine if it went on Google Maps and looked up that area, because the metadata, the photo had metadata of where I took it, because it was with a mobile phone. They track everything, right? And I was like, imagine if it fucking went on the internet and figured out what those mountains look like, and continued them semi-realistically, like in scale to the actual mountain. It didn't. It just put some other shit there and some clouds, and it had to put some nice wispy clouds in there because people love nice wispy clouds in their photo. And I was like, yeah, that's kind of, yeah, it doesn't work. It does fill the space with generative art, but yeah. But then they started to lean into it a bit, and then they started saying that if you've got artwork saved in certain ways, Creative Cloud can access it and use it to train AI. So I had to offline all of my work, and then you can use something called Witch Hazel. I think it's called Witch Hazel, to take your artwork and you AI poison it. Oh shit! No, excuse me. AI poison. Witch Hazel. What's it called? Nightshade. That's the one. That was close. Nilo, welcome in, dude. Nightshade. So you can upload your artwork to somewhere, and it will. It was just an article about it. It will use generative AI to make it incorrect, and basically you then have a poisonous image. So it looks close enough to what an AI would pick up, but it's not correct. So you then upload pictures that are deliberately misleading, so the AI gets it wrong, and then people won't use it. Is what you do. So if you have photographs and stuff that you put online, you can use Nightshade to kind of safeguard them and also throw the AI off and kind of fight back against it, which is kind of nice. Whether or not the Nightshade tool is stocking the original image, I'm not sure, because it's one of them. It's like which one is the lesser evil? But yeah, fucking hate the timeline. Yeah, it's fucked. It's totally fucked. It's absolutely fucked. And I didn't share it on my gaming Instagram. I shared it on my personal Instagram. I'm not sure if you're on there, Bambi. But yeah, the post was we see like a war crime, a fucking advertisement for moisturizer, and then some other fucking thirst trap, all in the same 5 seconds on social media. And I'm pretty sure that is doing irreparable brain damage to the world. We're being bombarded with thirst traps, advertisements, and war crimes, and it's just making us like, this is just the worst of society. No offense to thirst traps, get that bag, sis. If you want to flaunt it, if you're empowered by it, then it's your body, it's your choice, you can do what you want. But yeah, there are times where I'm just like, oh, for fuck's sake, can I just look at something that isn't some fucking teenager that I don't know? Because it's cringe. I don't want to see it. It's weird. I feel weird. I don't look at it and think, oh, she looks nice. I think she looks young. What the fuck is she doing on my feed? I fucking scroll past it. But if I get jump scared by it and stop for a second, the algorithm's like, we fucking got him, boys. And the next 5 posts, I'm like, oh, fucking hell. And the fucking, I don't know if anyone's on Threads. Threads, I swear to God, the little carousel that comes up in between the posts that suggests people to follow. It's just fucking porn. The profile picture is porn, right? I can see something entering something else. It's porn. But I think they're just, well, there's a bunch of smut on Twitter, so it may as well do the same thing with Threads, right? But yeah, it's fucked. And like, I don't interact with it, but because I interact with cars, engineering, science, first-person shooter games, video games, certain kinds of music, certain kinds of fashion, certain kinds of architecture, because I have a lot of male-centric interest, because, spoiler alert, I am male, unfortunately, it fucking thinks I want to see that. And do you know what? Like I say, if she wants to get her bag and she can fucking farm money off a bunch of greedy men on the internet, a bunch of creepy men on the internet, and she's safe and she's not exploited, whatever, she can get her bag, cool. It's not her fault she's an object, right? It isn't. It's not her fault, right? She's allowed to do what she wants with what she's got. Get over it, dudes. But I don't want to see it on my feed. I don't have any interest in it. It's not for me. I'm not against it, but I don't want to see it. It's not for me, especially because obviously the more attractive a woman is on the internet, the more likelihood she's actually quite fucking young. And that's the thing that, even when I look at the content that's out there, I'm like, damn, like she's clearly a fucking college student, I know she's not wearing a uniform for the bit, but I mean, like, I'm like, damn, she can't be more than 19, and maybe I'm not good at guessing people's age, but yeah, I don't want to see that on my feed, I don't. If it's a professional and she's like, she's a professional adult filmmaker or whatever, then I know that she's got some kind of protection, some kind of stake in the whole process. But yeah, a lot of it, I'm just sort of like, I get what they're doing, but I'm like, sweetie, please don't jump scare me like that, right? Threads is fucking up. Yeah, it's gone fucking crazy. Hypersexual sexualization, brutality, and corruption back to back. Yeah, it's just a fucking complete shit sandwich. It's a club sandwich of all of the things that make me depressed as a human being, You've accidentally seen me there on a case. Yeah, apologies. The thing is, when I'm scrolling and I see something that I think you'll like, because my humor is the same on both my gaming one and my normal one, I'm like, but I remember I sent you one. I was like, oh shit, hang on. And you were like, who the fuck are you? I was like, wait, it's bread. It's bread. But yeah, I apologize. Back in the day, we had to wait for an image to load on the interwebs. You'd appreciate it. Well, yeah, now the content is just coming too quickly. It's just, there's too much of it all the time. And yeah, my fucking old man brain can't keep up. Oh, come on, game. My old man brain can't keep up. But yeah, the thing is, right, there are websites where you can do that kind of thing. Because I remember when the art category got taken over by people doing body paint, right? And I was like, on one hand, yes, it is a form of art. On the other hand, it's clearly not what they're trying to sell right now. right? And there are websites where you can go and get that kind of content. And I don't so much have a problem with the person that's doing it. The problem is that they are bringing a certain kind of person to the website, to Twitch, and those people are then spilling over into other communities where they think they can behave the same way. Now, somebody that's, you know, objectifying themselves for money is probably going to be a little bit sort of laid back about what people say, and, you know, but if somebody then speaks like that to somebody else, I mean, they shouldn't speak to that person like that in the first place anyway, but if they come to Twitch and they see somebody with hardly any fucking clothes on, and then they go and, like, you know, try and imply that somebody else should be doing that in a fucking video game stream, it's like, no, that's not right. Because yeah, it sets expectations for other creators that they haven't agreed to, and it's a complicated one, but unfortunately, that's just how it is. I think it's already difficult enough to be a woman on the internet, from what I read. Obviously, I've not experienced it myself because I'm not. But yeah, it's already difficult enough being a woman in the world. Being a woman on the internet, where there's an animosity, where people can say and do whatever and then just fucking leave with no accountability, you know. Yeah, it's already difficult enough. What are you doing? Are you just walking over me just so you can go sit on your little back of the sofa over there? He's done that a couple of times now. He fucking comes over like he's going to say hello, walks across me to get onto the sofa when that's not required at all. He's playing mind games. Shit. Oh. But yeah, you've got people setting expectations that then these fucking thirsty little fucking teenage boys presume. Oh, I can't aim with this joystick. Oh my god, I can't aim with this joystick. But yeah. And like I say, you know, I'm not going to hate on people doing what they're doing. They can do what they want with their body as long as they're within TOS and blah, blah, blah. But there are sites that are built for that kind of content. And because they're built for that kind of content, they contain it, right? And I'm not saying it needs to be contained because what they're doing is wrong, but the kind of customer you get for that kind of content behaves a certain way, and that certain way isn't very valid or correct for Twitch. You know, it's not the sort of stuff you want on your platform, if you're honest, you know. But, you know, when you've got people throwing gift subs at somebody who's got hardly any clothes on and they're painting their body, when the money's rolling in, there's always a sort of, well, we don't want to come down too harsh on it. We don't want to be too harsh. We don't want to, you know, okay. Made you a lot of money, did it? But the second somebody does something that doesn't involve money that they don't like, banned. Right, I need to save the game here. I used one glaze to poison my posts, and you can choose how much it poisons it. Yeah, and I think someone told me that you want to upload, so you want to use Nightshade to poison the artwork, and then you want to use Nightshade to poison the poisoned artwork again, because that creates there's more versions that are poisoned than could ever be the original. So if you create 2 or 3 versions, one after the other, that's poisoned. Or you do 3 seeds, so you do 3 poisons with different seeds to create a different. Yeah. So when you upload yours, it will always be in the minority to the other 3 or 4. And yeah, and I'm not too sure if the tool does that, but that was some of the logic that was explained to me, is that you basically want to flood the internet with like 50 versions of your artwork that's completely fucked. And has like deliberate digital artifacting and mistakes in it that will then obviously confuse the AI. You want to upload as many of those as possible to just poison the supply. And obviously a human being will look at something and say, well, that's fucking not right, and not buy it. But unfortunately, it doesn't seem to have. Well, I think the generative AI's caught on. I don't know if it's Claude or whatever. I think they've started, you know, quarantining and safeguarding some of the stuff, because they've already trained the model to do what it does. And now they actually scrape the internet and, yeah. But. Loading in line by line. I remember it would load a chunk and then another chunk and another chunk and another chunk, but it was blurry, and then it would load in slightly less blurry in strips, and then slightly less blurry in strips, and then it would stop once it was finished. And the whole time the computer was going fucking committing it to RAM, which is fucking crazy. Oh my god, yes, I suppose that could work, just double dipping it. Yeah, back in the day we had to wait for an image to load it into it, so you'd appreciate it. You had to unplug the phone. Well, so yeah, I mean, the internet originally, the bandwidths, the width of band that you used, they did overlap. So if somebody picked up the telephone, they would hear the data being transmitted. But obviously broadband moved them to different, they used the broader band, and this was for the telephone. But yeah, now we're moving on to fiber, because I do remember a time before, I think it might have been around about the internet sort of time, before it became like ubiquitous with everything. But telephones, the quality was actually really solid. Like you could genuinely hear someone's voice. But as soon as the internet started taking up all of the phone lines, phone quality, because a lot of it's VoIP or VoIP. Somebody called it VoIP. I was like, it's voice over IP. It's not VoIP, but it's voice over IP, I think. But yeah, it's over the internet anyway, so they compress the fuck out of the audio, so it's fucked. So like, even telephones are over the internet now, but the telephone line that uses it, that you need for the internet, that would obviously be perfectly fine to use as a telephone. And actually, I remember a few times when, I called my mum or something, or mum called me, or I called a friend, and they were on a hard line somewhere in like a quiet hotel room. It was so crisp and clear. I could hear so well. And it's because it was a good telephone line. But then they just got taken over by the internet. And now, because the phone lines are all used with the internet, even the phones are over the internet, and the compression is so bad. And Discord has got reasonably good compression. Like it doesn't use too much internet or too much CPU, and the compression is reasonably good. But yeah, you need a specialist in compression to do it, because yeah, it's a bit of a dark art. But yeah, get off the phone. Need to send an email. Yeah, thinking about 3 years ago, my parents decided to just get rid of the house phone because all we had was spam calls. I was like, who has a house phone nowadays? Well, this is kind of it. I've had landlines fitted to where all the flats I've lived in. But just for the internet, I don't plug a telephone into it, because people were like, what's your landline number in case we want to give you a call? I was like, well, just call my mobile number. What's the point? Just use the mobile number. They were like, oh yeah, I suppose. Because a landline, I have to get up and go to the landline. You may as well just, and to be honest, I'd rather everyone just emailed me anyway. I just don't call me, just send me an email, put it all in an email and I'll get back to you when I get back to you, But yeah, it is nice to talk on the phone. It is nice to be able to have a conversation, because I think that, well, like I say, before the internet fucking ruined telephone lines, you can actually hear someone's voice really clearly. So having a conversation over the phone was actually really, because it was almost like you were in the same room as them, because the quality was pretty good, and you could have a conversation. You could hear the tone of someone's voice, and you can understand. But now even over a landline, it's like, oh, I can't quite hear, and you can't really have a conversation anymore, which means you kind of have to do it in person, which is not a bad thing, but it's not always possible. So it does limit the conversation things. But yeah, would be interrupted whenever someone called. My sister cost me so many CS matches. You're like, why is my ping suddenly gone to like 290? And then it was like, ring, ring. Oh, hi, how's it going? Oh, fucking hell. Lads, I'm going to be out of the match for at least 40 minutes. They're going to be on the phone talking for hours. But yeah. Went a while ago to the phone call, be an email, that'd be fantastic. Yeah, 96,000 board was the bee's knees. So yeah, so we had 56.6k, and then we got 128.8k, and then we had 256k, and then yeah, we went up to like 2 megabit after that. But yeah, I remember playing video games on 56k. It was different days. It's crazy how much information could be sort of packaged at 56 kilobytes. If you could get all of the information that needs to be calculated into a package of 56 kilobits and upload it and then get one back, or arguably it would be 25.32 kilobits, because you'd have half your bandwidth for sending the packet that you've just created to the server, and you'd be getting a packet back. But obviously if you did 56 ping either way, you'd have to wait for the full 56k and the full 50, but you could get more in the packet. Or you could send smaller packets and have one back and forth with smaller updates, but more often. But yeah, I think they obviously cracked it in the end, but these days I haven't really played online games very much, but I got Battlefield 6 recently, so I've been de-rusting on Battlefield 6, and it's been quite the experience. But I'm using a mouse and keyboard to play a Battlefield game, which is, I've not used a mouse and keyboard for Battlefield ever. I had Counter-Strike and Quake 3 with a mouse and keyboard, but on the console we just played Battlefield. But yeah, jumping in and, like, you know, figuring out that actually these days guns just don't have any recoil. Back in the day, a gun would jump around when you fired it, but now you can just fucking pull the trigger and just fucking pepper them with bullets, even at range. But yeah, Battlefield, yeah, because there's so many other things. There's so many gadgets. You can knock down buildings. There's vehicles. Yeah, I've always liked Battlefield, but yeah. BBS on a Commodore 64. Yeah, all fucking... I mean, the thing is, like, I remember, like, finding the server that had the file that I wanted and then asking it to move the file from one computer to the other over the internet. And somebody was like, are you allowed to do that? And I was like, I don't even know. Like, I'm not even sure I'm allowed. I know the file structure because I watched them put it in. And I've had to sort of save things inside that building to this file location. And I know the IP of the computer, and I know I can remote access over the internet because that was something they were focusing, which is what the internet was back in the day, basically. And yeah, I know I can go into that file and get that that file that has all the information that we need for this particular program. I can get it. Because the computer's left on overnight, because it's a file server for the rest of the building. I'm just accessing it from outside the building with my credentials, and back then they didn't track that sort of thing, but it probably was not the best idea, but yeah, it was harmless in the end. When you move off a controller of SBA to mouse and keyboard, I don't think you can ever go back. Yeah, I reckon I'll struggle. So immersive, especially with the fucking top tier audio. Oh yeah. The audio is, yeah, it's fucking ridiculous. And yeah, like when you're like on a bit of a run, and you get like a few enemies in a row, and yeah, there's just moments that, you know, you're never gonna, you know, moments that you don't have in other video games. Moments you don't have in other video games. Where is it? Okay, I can't find it. It's on my, I sent it to my friends on WhatsApp, but yeah. So I got a vehicle and I just crashed through a fence, and then down an alleyway where the point you were supposed to capture, there was like 20 enemies, and me and my friend were both like, I was driving the tank so I could control one of the guns and he was on the machine gun, and we just fucking swept the whole alleyway out of enemies. It was fucking hilarious because we just smashed a fence down and all these enemies were like, what the fuck, that's a tank. And just fucking clean them out. But yeah, been playing a new Doom on my PC. Still can't get to grips with using a keyboard. I'm still amazed how smooth it runs. Yeah, like moving up to 1440p 120 FPS has been, it's transformative. There's no other word for it. It's transformative. However, like I can now see when I make a mistake and I look at the clip, I can now see exactly what, I can see how bad my aim is in like high, like 2K definition, but as well as that, like 120 frames. So when I slow it down to 30 FPS, it's like really painful to watch how bad my aim is. But to my credit, I am using a designer's mouse on a fucking sofa next to me, rather than, I'm not even using a real mouse pad. So, oh, that just stops them. Okay. That just stops the fans, does it? It's convenient. Being able to run a game like that, 180 hertz with everything on Ultra is just delightful. Yeah, I don't have everything on Ultra. I've got... Most things are on high, and I've got the DLSS on quality. Because I don't want to, you know, I don't want to blur like an enemy running around. I don't want to blur it, so I've got it on a detailed setting, and I've got the reflex turned off. Someone's told me to try the reflex thing to see how it feels, because that helps the input lag. These guys, I need the boomerang. We are outside of boss room, aren't we? So it's going to give us a bunch of health. Like squashing ants. Yeah, I'd like to find the clip because it was pretty fucking funny, but I need to do a quick search. I don't want to distract for too long. Reflex is meant to be really good. I've never had to play with DLSS too much. Yeah, so for me, I have DLSS, but I have no. I have 100% image, 100% resolution scaling, so it's not scaling the resolution at all. So the DLS is basically just doing anti-aliasing, just to smooth out any sort of any jaggies, and it seems to be pretty clear. So I'm going to save here because I believe this is probably, yeah, this is an alleyway down to a boss fight. Okay. Drove the enemy point in one of the basic cars. Didn't have a backup. Got shot enough to catch fire. Drove that car into the bomb point and took it. Well, yeah. So the expression is jihadi jeep, which is a little bit racially insensitive, but you put a bunch of C4, you throw the C4 and it sticks to vehicles, and then you drive that quad bike into a room full of enemies and you blow it. And that's kind of one of the things about Battlefield is you can do stupid shit like that. And you can put a tank on a plane. If you park a tank on a plane without blowing the plane up and the plane lifts off and flies, the tank is now on the plane. And you can stand on the planes. Becca, welcome in. Nice to see you. How was Red Dead? But yes, Battlefield has some realism, but it has some stuff that's just ridiculous and stupid. But that's what makes it Battlefield, right? Is that you can do these fucking ridiculously over the top things. But yeah, one of the car because I know my ass is going to die anyhow. But yes, Sam and Ray, Shiva, welcome in. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid, Becca. How was stream? What were you up to in Red Dead today? While I'm welcoming in the raiders, I'm going to find this clip because it is fucking hilarious. But I've got to go through the raw, unedited ones to find it because I've got to find when it was. When was it? I don't want to preview pain. No, that was some terrible hit, Reg. Oh, here we go. So, just decided to fucking knock this fence down. It's like fucking 12 enemies.
Look at that lot.
And someone dropped a smoke grenade, so I was like, cool. So we just went in and cleaned up. But yeah, goofy shit like that is just never going to get old. I fucking love Battlefield for that shit. Is that first time Red Dead Redemption? Technically, yeah. So I mean, Becca has been like playing Red Dead Redemption for a long time. So Becca is doing like the online and yeah, just loves Red Dead Redemption 2. Like they are, but yeah, literally like squashing ants basically. But yes, onto Red Dead Redemption. Are you playing Red Dead Redemption 1? I hope you enjoy it. I hope you see the DNA because there were moments when I was riding around Red Dead Redemption 1 on the PS3 and I was like, damn, this atmosphere is fucking brilliant. I think it was like only 720p or something, but yeah. I was like, damn, this fucking atmosphere is fucking brilliant. And yeah, it's got the Rockstar writing, it's got the Rockstar mission structure. It just doesn't look as detailed, right? So it's still so much fun. Undead Nightmare, yeah, I was about to say Undead Nightmare is so fucking fun. Like just a goofy zombie game, but you fucking play as a cowboy running around shooting zombies. It's fucking great. I hope you enjoy it. I look forward to seeing it because I'm sure I'll be there from time to time. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. Is it okay if we do a shout out for you with the clip, or would you prefer a non-clip shout out? I don't mind either way. Whichever one you prefer. But yes, non-raiders, please feel free to go say hello to Becca on their Red Dead Redemption arc, playing a lot of Red Dead Redemption 2 and Red Dead Redemption 1. But they're a real sweetheart. They're very lovely and very friendly. But yes, fucking smashing. I didn't realize that fence broke and it just creates a fucking alleyway. And my friend Les was like, fucking hell, look at that. Look how many people there are. Just you don't get that in other games. Yeah, it's Battlefield, right? Let's pick up this bozo. See what we do. So exciting. Yeah, I hope you enjoy it. Oh. Do I need my little boots? I presume what we can do is completely block them off so they can't go anywhere like that. Okay. Okay, that'll do. Right, so we've got to line this one up as well. I think I got the graphics update after the PC release last year. Red Dead. Yeah, so yeah, because at first, right, I was like Rockstar, you know, like you're selling Red Dead Redemption 1 for like 25 quid. I was like, it's fucking it's 3 console generations old. You know, that's an old game. I said, it's got new graphics. I was like, it's a fucking old game. It didn't look bad to start with, let's be honest. Ah, is there a gap there? Will this box fall in the gap? Probably will, right? Oh, oh, that's interesting. Okay, how are we going to get the box over the gap? Oh, do I have to pick it up? Can I pick boxes up? I have a feeling this will reset the boxes. Looks better than I thought, honestly. Yeah, yeah. Can you pull the box? Yeah, you can pull boxes and push boxes. He's just going to climb it otherwise. So yeah, I'm not sure. But non-raiders, as I say, please feel free to go give Becca a follow. Lovely, lovely individual. Met them when I was playing Red Dead Redemption, and yeah, have been hanging out in their stream on and off ever since. But yeah, if you want to see some Red Dead, Becca's on almost all the time. Bless them. And yeah, they play a lot of Red Dead, and they do a lot of the interesting sort of extra content you see. So can I block 2 with the same box? Because if I can, that means I can create... Okay. Let me try this. Oh, you said a clip. Okay, sorry, I forgot. I'll do one of them as well. Non-raiders. Oh. When you add sound redeems to your stream, it jump scares you. Oh, this was the PlayStation, because yeah, so one of the really sort of endearing things about Becca is they used to just stream Red Dead Redemption just straight off their PlayStation, no OBS, nothing else. So you just got Red Dead Redemption 2 and Becca, which both are equally as lovely, without anything else. It was just a nice, low-key, like not over-the-top stream. And not that the new stream with all the other stuff is worse. It's different. It's just different. But yeah, it was really nice. I remember sort of hanging out and watching the console streaming days. Pull the second one after you drop the third into the hole. Yeah, so I was thinking if I can get, because there's 2 of them that are quite close together, if I can get one box to block both of them, that leaves me 2 boxes to make a bridge and then push the box over and then I'm good. That should do it, I think. Probably Rockstar's 2 best games, at least story-wise. Yeah, yeah, I mean, the Grand Theft Auto story was really interesting. Grand Theft Auto 5, the fact that there's 3 playable characters and the stories all weave together, that was really genuinely interesting. I did find that very, very compelling. because it meant that they could have 3 main characters. That it meant that you could pick a favorite. It also meant that there was something there for everybody. It was actually a very, very genius move when it comes to writing, is because Grand Theft Auto has grown to have such a broad appeal. The main character would either need to try and be like Franklin and like Trevor and like the other guy who I forgot already. Whoops. But because they chose the 3 character, 3 narrative that weave together structure, it means that they could lean into each character with each character and fully flesh out that archetype of character. And I think that's a very interesting way of doing it. Sweets, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Did I miss any follows earlier? No, it was Commander, wasn't it? Yeah. I think I'm due a replay of GTA 5, to be honest. I've not played the story properly since the original PS3 release. I think I have it on PS3. That's how long it's been. And I played it on PS4 because PS4 could play it, or I got some other copy of it. But I remember doing the bit where you invest all of your money into a certain company before you do a certain... There's 3 missions that massively affect the stock market. And you invest everything you've got. You complete the game, and you end up with the final heist. You have like a ridiculous amount. You complete the story. And then once you've got the sort of, I think it's like 5 or 10 million or something you get for the final heist. Maybe it's more, I can't remember. But then there's one mission that you're supposed to leave. You go and do that mission. Or maybe you don't complete the game. I can't quite remember. It's been a fucking long time. But you get as much money as you physically can before this mission becomes unavailable. There's 3 missions, and you invest all the money, like literally every penny you've got into a company. So you're flat broke, but you've got a bunch of stock in a company. You do the mission where you assassinate somebody, and when you do that, the stock price like triples. So if you put a shit ton in there, it triples, right? And then you can do that again with another mission, and then again with another mission. You assassinate. I think they might all be assassination missions, actually. But doing so, you triple your money, you compound your money like 2 or 3 times. So you end up with like $700 million or something. So you can buy the golf course, you can buy every house, every vehicle, everything. And at that point, the game is just a sandbox. And that's what people want at the end of the day. For some people, they just want to have a sandbox with everything. They can just have unlimited money and do whatever they want. But yeah, it's a big game, so I don't think I'd replay it. But obviously GTA 6 is on the horizon. It's going to release on PlayStation first, so we might have to get it on PlayStation. But yeah, that's if it releases. It's fucking crazy after all these years. They finally announced it, and they fucking changed the announcement a bunch of times. So I need these, and I need to catch this. So now I can make a bridge with this one. And part of me is thinking that's not what you're supposed to do, but there's a reason why those two are so close together. There's a reason why they're right next to each other. And that's why. So you can kind of see that, oh, I'm doing something that feels a bit wrong. I've got 3 boxes and 3, but there's obviously another layer to the puzzle. There we go. But yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in GTA 6, but yeah, it's been a while, should we say? Because yeah, like you say, Grand Theft Auto 5, I think I played it on PS3 for fuck's sake. It might have been PS5, maybe PS4. Maybe I'm misremembering, but yeah. Oh shit. Right. Is he going to let us walk down the middle? No, okay. But I'm trying to think of like when, like, because obviously when Silk Song dropped, like I played a game and one of the trophies was referencing that Silk Song had finally released. Like they delayed the release of their game because Silk Song just dropped. They're like, oh yeah, we'll change the release date because there's no point releasing right now because no one's going to play the game, which is hilarious. But I wonder if like when GTA does release, because the thing is they've announced a release date, and I have no doubt in my mind that many other game studios would have said, okay, there's no point releasing, 6 months before or 6 months after Grand Theft Auto drop. Well, 2-3 months before and 2 or 3 months after Grand Theft Auto 6 drops, because the entire world is going to be playing that game, right? The category on Twitch, I'm going to check the category on Twitch the first week, and I reckon it might be, because every now and again a game kind of is slightly bigger than just chatting, but it almost never happens. There needs to be something, there needs to be a massive Counter-Strike tournament or a massive WoW tournament or something, and there's just like literally hundreds of millions of people watching one channel for an event, right? So occasionally I think a game has been bigger than just chatting, but I think Grand Theft Auto 6 might be significantly bigger than just chatting for a certain amount of time. And yeah, I want to see that on the stats, because yeah, having video games being like second fiddle these days, it's never felt right to me. And I think that from the outside, people come to Twitch for video games. They don't come to Twitch for just chatting. Well, maybe they do, I don't know. I'm fucking old, but yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion Grand Theft Auto 6 might be the biggest category on Twitch for a month, maybe. And yeah, I can't even imagine how many people are going to be streaming that game. It's going to be fucking insane. Part of me wants to stream it, but at the same time, it's like, because most of the people in the community will be playing it, I'm like, is it worth it? Should I just play it offline and then we can sort of talk about it afterwards? But it's always the way, isn't it? Kind of like the way that they were like, should we have the door like slide open or should we have the door like explode? And someone was like, both, because like it cracks open but then needs to explode as well. Have we even got the boss key? Oh, fucking Kobe. Have we even got the boss key? No, we don't. We're down here, but we haven't got the boss key. What's that about, game? Just rupees, yeah? So yeah, why have we Sorry, this transition's still 4:3 and also like 2 FPS for some reason. Oh. This is just the beginning. Welcome back, Bunny. Good to see you. I reckon all the big streamers will be on it like hotcakes, and the little ones will get buried at the bottom. Oh yeah, but I mean, That's the way with everything, you know. That's every single game. It'll just be the scale will be so different. But yeah, I predict that Grand Theft Auto 6 is going to break. It's definitely going to break the most amount of money made on a game release, because it's going to be like 100 quid, like just flat out 100 quid. And normally I would balk at that price and be like, oh, you're fucking insane. But I think probably the only game on the market that's worth that kind of money would be Grand Theft Auto 6, because it's going to be, it's going to contain so much fucking content. And there's easily like 100 hours in Grand Theft Auto, in a Grand Theft Auto game. Even if you don't do all of the side missions, there's easily like 100 hours in there. So yeah, £1 per hour is not a bad rate, because you pay 60, 70 quid for a 50 hour to 60 hour game. So I suppose, maybe it'll work out. Yeah, 80. I suspect it'll be the first £100 game. I think it'll be the first £100 game. And the thing is, I feel bad because it's going to release on console first, but arguably the performance has always been the best on PC, and the mod community. I mean, if you look at Grand Theft Auto 5 on PC, I saw a video a couple of weeks ago, somebody showed a visual like evolution of Grand Theft Auto 5 on PC, and you look at it now and it's ridiculous how good it looks, right? But what this means is people get they get a game that just released, and they're obviously one of the GTA fanboys. They get a game that literally just released on console. They capture some footage on console, and then they show it against Red Dead Redemption or with Grand Theft Auto. And it's like, first of all, Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption had like several $100 million for a budget and a team of probably over 1,000 people work at Rockstar, right? To make a game over the course of what, 7, 8, 12 years? 8 years, I think, was the development cycle for Red Dead Redemption 2. And you're comparing it to something like Silent Hill F, which had like 4, maybe 5 years and probably about maybe 150, 200 million, and a staff of like maybe 50, 60 people. Like, it's not a fair comparison. And then you realize that they've got mods installed on Red Dead, because I see something in the Red Dead footage, I'm like, but they don't do that. Like, the cloth physics and the water and the sort of bullet holes, they don't do that. I'm like, they've got a fucking mod installed and they're comparing it to a vanilla game on day one. I'm like, mate, fuck off. People on the internet are so fucking dishonest. We haven't got the boss key, which I imagine we're going to get from one of those chests. Is this going to take me back to the beginning? Oh no, it's down. Okay, cool. Right, so it does. Okay. So we've got access to the boss room. I don't have the boss key. So yeah, I knew there was a reason why I should have found this. Ah, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. Okay, well that's reset itself, which is great. Fucking boomerang, dudes. Come on. Thing is, you get mugged off and you get hit, but it does give you items. So I have a horrible feeling I won't save the game. Fuck off. Because I have a horrible feeling we're going to have to use the little guy somewhere else as well. Because, yeah. We haven't got the boss kit. Oh, okay. Because there's supposed to be a chest in one of the rooms off of here. This has got to be that room, which means the door on the other side. There's a chest in there. Because I had that chest there. Where's the hole in the roof? Razash, welcome in. Now I can say hi. Welcome in. How's it going, dude? Sorry you couldn't say hi before. I apologise. Not sure what the problem was, but... I'm done with that. The camera in this one is such a pain in the arse. Oh, waiting on a game that I got 4 weeks till it drops into early access. I can't wait. So yes, I pre-ordered Resident Evil Requiem today because unfortunately it drops like a day before my payday. But I've booked a few days off, so I pre-ordered it so I can just download it on the day and not worry. But I normally don't like pre-ordering digital games because they're not going to run out. You know, you'd have to pre-order to make sure you get a copy. They're not going to run out or anything, so you can just buy it on the day. But I don't know. I sometimes on the PlayStation I might pre-order a game a couple of days before release just so it can pre-download it, because that's one of the ways they minimize the server load. Oh, you. Is that not below? Excuse me. Joined the stream and then changed over to my work laptop with mouse and keyboard. Oh, I see. Well, welcome in. It's good to see you. Hope you're well. Happy Wednesday. Because, yeah, is this the chest? Because, yeah, it's back. Yeah, so I've had that chest. Spider-Man, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Yeah, I don't think it's about breaking these panels differently. So we've had that chest we found. There's a chest in the room just off of here, which is on the ground floor. I reckon it's that, so we need to get up to the first floor somehow and go through that door. Right, so through here. is this room. That's the other side we want to be on. There's a chest through there, apparently. Oh, is it that? Yeah, give me some magic. I had to hit that twice, but... Oh, you motherfucker. Ah, okay. Right, so there's a chest here. And we fucking had this one. The map not telling you which chests you have and haven't had. Oh, I need the fucking little guy. Oh, fucking hell, dudes. How does this go? Okay. Right, the problem being, matey boy's all the way down there. So, can I get away with playing the command melody, even though I'm nowhere near him? No. Excuse me for a moment, chat. There should be a way to call them to the room, dudes. Oh, I need to fucking... Okay. We'll do it that way. I'm good. I'm glad to hear it, dude. Glad to hear it. Can't pre-order this game as it's not complete. Not a complete game. Ah, I see. So, because when we played, I think it was called Gloomwood. Because we played a game called Darkwood, which was not great, but Gloomwood was actually really good. It was kind of like Thief, but kind of like a reimagining of Thief, like the original Thief that I played back in the day. And that was I think that was kind of a work in progress. Because after I finished what was there, that you couldn't complete it. So yeah, we gotta go this way. We're trying to get to there. So walk past these bozos. Yeah, so I got to where the content stopped, and then after it released, somebody was like, oh, they've added this, they've added this, they've added this. I was like, oh, damn. So, like, yeah, I might have to revisit that because it was genuinely very interesting. It was, fuck, shit, I forgot. The fucking blades are right there. Oh, fucking hell. You see what I mean, dude? It's like, it's just everything is so tedious. Everything is so long-winded and manual when it doesn't need to be. Like, there's literally no quality of life upgrades whatsoever. Everything is so painfully manual. It just means that you take so long to get things done. So I apologize. It's another thing I apologize for, is we do have an ad break coming up. Sorry. I keep segueing into them. But yes, we do have an ad break coming. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. You guys know the drill. There'll be a raffle and some clips for you guys that want to hang out. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack, do a quick stretch. It's good for you. Don't worry, you won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen. So once we're over there, the bot will confirm there's no alerts over there for follows. If you want to follow in secret and not be called out, you can do. But yes, I'll be right back. We'll get this guy up to the first floor. We'll get to there. We'll fucking do the song. It'll break the door. We'll open the thing. There'll be the chest. There'll be the boss key. And then we can go back and then we can do the boss. So it's my fault for not doing it, basically. But yeah, the fact that I've got to carry this guy around with me is slowing it down. But anyway, I'll be back in a moment. And then hopefully we can get the boss done for this temple tonight. And then, yeah, we've got a few bits and pieces and end game to worry about on Saturday. And then we get to play a new game after that. But yes, I'll be back shortly. Odds, just fucking pure fucking core strength, right? I bet she can. With a backstab. With a backstab. Fucking hell. That worked. Get poised, bozo. All I gotta do is not crash. Okay, yeah. As long as you line yourself up first, and then hit it with a sword, and then instantly go into the Ultra Hand and grab it, yeah, you're good. Oh, that's close. Zelda game. We've got a whole new Zelda game to play. Did you get Reliever to send me some Tim Tams? Yeah, and I'm sure Reliever could tell us about all kinds of lovely Australian snacks. I mean, speaking of Australian snacks, I mean, you know, Reliever is an Australian snack, let's be honest. Oh, really? Like that, is it? So we're going to carry on down here. Oh. Bye. Oh, no! Oh shit. Oh, sorry. Sorry. Ignore me, sorry. Fuck's sake. It's as if we were never here. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Yeah, enjoy the raffles, gang. Right, so. Gonna wait for that to stop. Because of course we do. Couldn't put the button at the side or anything. Why did you not use the... Oh my... Docs, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for the raid, dude. How was stream? And now you fucking... Oh, my God. Stop. Oh my God, this game is so fucking stupid sometimes. Excuse me, chat. It's just everything is so unbelievably awkward. It doesn't need to be this awkward, game. It really doesn't. Just everything is so unnecessarily clunky. Fucking hell, man. Sorry, it's just a game that's arguably designed for children. Fuck me, man. Nintendo just doesn't fucking care. Right, so I'm going to leave him here. Because we need to get over there, don't we? So I'll leave him here. Right, so we got Link and him up here. You can go away. Nice how they're not affected by the tornado, but I am. But never mind. Was good, brother. How the heck are you? Yeah, I'm not too bad, dude. Not too bad. Girlfriend loves this game. Got to sleep, brother. Sleep well, dude. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? For those of you that haven't met me, my name is Breadcrumbs. I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK, currently on my first playthrough of the Wind Waker, Legend of Zelda Wind Waker. I played the game a little bit with a friend back in the day, same as Ocarina and Majora's, but I never did a full playthrough myself, so I thought it was time. And after this, we've got Mario Sunshine and a couple of other Nintendo games. We've got Resident Evil Requiem coming up end of next month. So yeah, welcome on in. Nice to have you. Yes, sleep well, dude. I'll see you next time. Right, can I eat? No. No. No, I cannot eat. Not quite. Oh, maybe. No. No, I cannot eat. Okay, excuse me. Are you really serious? Oh, fucking hell, dudes. Game is such a meme. Right, excuse me. Right, so do you know what? I might even do an organic save here. Proper save. But of course, one of these as well. Right, so this room. I've got to get this guy over there. Get rid of that, bozo. Do this. Put him over there. Them go away. Don't do that. Control this guy. Back to Link. I need the boots. Oh shit. Now I need the boomerang. Right, so that leads us to that bit there. Cool, right, so. Okay. Oh. Get blocked. This is the problem. At least they hit each other. Excuse me, brother. Okay, big ornate chest. Yeah, okay, cool. Right, so this will be the boss key. I can hope. 2 hearts. Do you know what? In the beginning, I thought the colour meant something, but I don't think it does, actually. I think what you're going to get is what you're going to get. It doesn't seem to make a difference anymore. It used to. I don't think it makes a difference anymore. There we go, we've got the big key. Right, so now we're looking for the quickest way to get back up to, or back down to the basement. Fortunately, we have gravity. And where's our friend? Oh, is he back there? Right, so this will lead us back into that central column. We can jump down. Where do you go? Oh, he's down here already. Brother's ready. He ain't waiting for our fucking broke ass. It's nice that it doesn't fucking lock the door again. That's nice. Ah, okay. Right, so I could do with some magic, but I think there's some vases outside, so we should be all right. Fine. But yeah, I'm used to get into a Resident Evil game that I've never played before. It's been since Village. Excuse me, sirs. You boys thwarted by a small jump. Oh no, they're not. They can jump up that. Okay. I thought we were all right, but no. Right, so. Oh my god. I like that we can hit them out of the air with the boomerang. They've got some. They've got coyote time. Like after they lose their ability to fly, they float for a second, just for comedic effect. In that second, you can hit them with a second boomerang, or swing the boomerang again. Throw the boomerang again. Sorry. Words are escaping me. But yes, we're finally going to end up doing the fucking boss after all that. But yeah, these two dungeons where you've got to carry the person with you all the time, just because they couldn't be fucked to work out how to make the characters go through doors. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Right, let me make a save there. So, we've got to push this one this way a little bit. Right, we're almost there, chat. Sorry. But yeah, I have really genuinely struggled with how awkward this one can be. Because there's awkward where like it's asking you to learn how to do a puzzle, And then there's awkward where it's just, you know, the mechanics don't quite work the way they're supposed to, so you just have to fucking argue with it until it works. I don't mind a little bit of that, but it has kind of done that almost every fucking puzzle. Almost every puzzle, I'm like kind of like arguing with how the logic should work and how the physics work and how the mechanics work, but yeah. Just finished up some homemade pea soup and enjoying the watch. Homemade pea soup? Because I do have a NutriBullet, so I could make more soups. I really could make more soups, because when I was in Spain, my friend's mum, he was there as well. It wasn't like some weird thing, but my friend's mum, she chopped up loads and loads of like vegetables and stuff, salad, tomatoes, you know, carrots, all sorts of stuff. Chopped them all up, chucked them in a bowl with some salt, and then put loads of olive oil over it, and just sort of like, and then just roasted the fuck out of them, like really, really roasted until they were basically falling apart. Put them in a blender and just made soup that way. And I was like, of course, you know. And yeah, it was obviously, it was fresh ingredients, and it tasted absolutely amazing. I was like, well, damn, this is the way, obviously. So up, up, down, right, left, right. Way for sure. But yeah, I have been occasionally buying like a taste the difference soup from Sainsbury's, and like a big old baguette. Like when it comes to soup, like I need to eat like an entire stick of bread, so it stops being healthy because I eat an entire fucking stick of bread. But yeah, like if I can get a nice freshly baked baguette and the taste the difference soup from the supermarket, if I have to go out in the cold and do something when it's windy and rainy or horrible, knowing I can make myself a nice old fucking bowl of soup with a big old piece of bread to eat afterwards, yeah. But I need to get the slow cooker out. It's fully winter now. It hasn't actually got that cold, but it is fully winter right now. So, oh, that worked anyway. Waste of a bomb. So he's there. That's now open. So, yes, please feel free to let me know your favourite slow cooker recipes, because obviously you've got your classics like chili con carne and stews and that sort of thing. But yeah, I saw somebody who basically made a marinade for some chicken thighs, and chicken thighs are like dirt cheap, right? Oh, fucking hell. Okay. They made a marinade for some chicken thighs, and you leave them in a Ziploc bag full of marinade for a day or two in the fridge. And then you put them in the air fryer on the rack. And whilst they're cooking in the air fryer, you make some rice and some veg and stuff. And then you chuck the rice and the chicken and everything into the air fryer and mix it all up, and then put some stuff on the top and then cook it again. So your air fryer becomes like a basket, and then it makes like 4 or 5 portions. So I want to give that a try. But obviously the slow cooker is going to need the socket if I don't have the air fryer plugged in. So it's yeah, I'll have to work out what I'm going to need. So I'm probably going to need the hook shot. Probably going to need the bow and arrow, and might even need the boomerang. We got an air fryer. Yeah, like I eventually caved in because I like to have a warm croissant with my coffee in the morning, and turning the air fryer on, turning the oven on to just warm up a croissant was ridiculous. So I got an air fryer because I wanted to try some things in it, but also it's 6 minutes on like low is perfect for a croissant. Is this Molduga? I think I remember this one. think I remember this one. If I can take that. I have to break down and invest. Yeah, so like being able to fry things with air instead of oil, I think it might be slightly less unhealthy. I wouldn't say it's more healthy, it's less unhealthy because you're still eating fried food, you've just warmed it up differently. And obviously if you want things to crisp, like if you wanted to fry something like traditionally, like from scratch, like raw, and then fry it, you would have to put oil on it to make it actually crisp up. So you're still going to have some oil, but you're not submersing the food in oil and you're not turning on a full-blown oven. So I think it does have a few advantages, but there's obviously limitations. But it's not really an air fryer, it's actually just a small convection oven. That's a much better name for it, but obviously the trendy name is much more popular, right? How the fuck are we supposed to hit that? The fucking hole just moved. Fuck me. Okay, I can't see anything. Problem is, the fucking lock-on, the range is so piss poor. couldn't do anything about that game. You wouldn't let me fucking move. This is the problem, is I'm constantly being pulled into the center of the room, which means the attack isn't strong enough to move me towards the enemy, so the combo doesn't work. You fucking bait and switch cunt! Fucking... Yeah, I should have got that, to be honest. I was close enough. I should have got that. But yeah, the auto aim was like, meh, maybe not. Little bit broken. Really great idea. The fact that the sand moves and the hole, it sort of like reorientates the floor and everything is, yeah, that's really clever. For the time, that's really clever. But I forgot, it's not arrows you shoot it in. You don't shoot it in the tongue with an arrow and it stuns. You have to grab it and put it towards you. I think it was Molduga, yeah. Thank you for the GGs, dude. I appreciate that. Thank you for the GGs, dude. Yeah, I think a slow cooker and an air fryer are two kitchen gadgets that I actually think are worth it in the end. There's a lot of kitchen gadgets that aren't, but I think an air fryer and a slow cooker. Slow cookers are just so easy, you know? Like, and if you've got a bunch of food which is like, oh, it's not going to last that much longer, you can just chop it all up, chuck it in there with some tinned tomatoes, and then if you want to add rice, if you want to add chicken or whatever, you're good to go. And yeah, it's just the longer you leave it, the better it gets. Just in time to see the end of the boss fight. Welcome back, Toos. Quambus. Master Sword has returned. Its blade once again houses the power to repel evil. Sword of the one true hero that revived at last. Quambus, I have fully restored the power to repel evil to your Master Sword. And my ancestors are most satisfied. I shall continue praying to the gods here. Quambus, please step into the light and return to the above ground. May the winds of fortune be at your back. There we go, so Wind Temple done. Earth Temple's done. We've got a couple of islands to look at, and then we can finish the game. I see, so the Forsaken Fortress is already... like a molting snake that casts off its dead skin. That place is so empty and quiet, one can almost hear the echo of the dead leaves falling to the cold, cracked ground. Why, what ails you? What's the long face? Monsters are gone from the world. Doesn't that make you a little happy? Well, if they've gone somewhere else, no. Quambus, I have troubling news. Ganon has not shown himself above seas since Valuva unleashed his fiery wrath upon him. And what's worse, there is not a creature stirring in the base of operations in this world, the Forsaken Fortress. I cannot imagine how it is possible, and yes, I cannot shake this foreboding feeling that I have about Princess Zelda. Quambus, you must search for all the Triforce shards so that we can head back to Hyrule without delay. Oh yeah, we need to get the rest of the Triforce shards. We're going to have to do that before we can finish the game anyway. Cool. So Back to having the sail on there. We need the hook shot and potentially boomerang. The wind waking at me. I've done the other one so many times I've forgotten. Up, left, right, yeah. Off we go. But I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make like a huge batch, like a huge batch of over the card is over there actually, so we want to go this way. Huge batch of chili con carne because it's super easy. I just fry off 2 half kilogram portions of mince, both mince, beef mince and pork mince. Fry those off and then chop up all the onions and everything else, get it going in the pan, in the saucepan where I fried the meat to deglaze the meat off of the pan, get that in mixed in with the sauce because that adds flavour. Chuck all of that in the slow cooker and then add a few extra tins of tinned tomatoes, maybe a tube of passata just to sort of sharpen it up a little bit, some dark chocolate, and then yeah, I'll just leave that going from the evening until the next day because I think you could leave it overnight, you know, you could leave it for like 8 or 9 hours. And then, yeah, I'll have a bunch of portions of chili con carne I can freeze up. And then I can just make a chili con carne whenever I want, basically. But yes, spaghetti bolognese is also pretty good. Because I think what I used to do was I used to make, like, probably about 10, you know, the little takeaway tins, the little metal tins with a white lid that you sort of crimp over the top. You crimp the metal over the top. Like, you can buy those from Amazon. You can get, like, 100 of them for, like, 12 quid or something. And I, at one point, I can't remember how long ago it was, but I made like so much bolognese, I filled up like fucking 20 of those things. And I chucked them all in the freezer. And obviously every now and again when I was skinned or I just couldn't be bothered, I just sling one of those in the oven. And I just had a bolognese. And if I want to wash off some kidney beans and chuck them in there to make a chili con carne, I can. If I want to cook some pasta to have spaghetti bolognese or tagliatelle, if I'm feeling posh, then I can. It just makes a nice, hearty, meaty, protein-filled meal that is obviously quite cheap because you're making it in bulk and you're cooking it at home. So yeah, I recommend having like at least 4 or 5 portions of bolognese because yeah, like at any point in time, if you could say to your mates, hey, do you want to fuck this off and go have a bolognese at mine, a spaghetti bolognese at mine, or a chili con carne at mine? Everyone's like, yeah, fuck this. But yeah, when I used to go out to football, the trick was on days when I was going to see a football match that was kicking off at like, I don't know, 3 in the afternoon, I'd get everything ready, wake up in the morning, cook everything, chuck it in the slow cooker by about 11 o'clock and then just chill out at home and then leave at like midday because it took a few hours to get to the ground. Watch a football match in the fucking freezing cold and then I'd get home probably about 5, 6 o'clock. And it's just like, yeah, there's a slow cooker full of a meal ready to go and just ladle that onto a plate. After you've been outside in the cold, it tastes better. And this is the thing. I remember somebody said to me, it's like, how do you make a chili con carne or whatever taste better? And I was like, go outside for a long walk in the cold before you have it. Like, it doesn't matter how basic the recipe is. Like, if you go outside and get really cold and then get home, it's just, yeah, it's like, it fucking wakes up the soul. It's so good. There's something primal about it, like getting indoors from the cold and having a hot meal. There's something fucking primal that like triggers in my brain. Food makes it makes it taste better, right? And the thing is, if I know I'm going to a restaurant, because the way I learned this was I was going out for a meal and I was going with some lads, and if there's an eating challenge, they always convince me and everyone else to do it. And we were going somewhere that I know has an eating challenge. It's like 2 burgers, 10 wings, a portion of chips, like, and just there's like 2 or 3 of everything, and it's quite a lot. So I was like, right, I'm not fucking eating all day. I woke up same time, didn't eat I had a cup of tea every so often, but I didn't eat anything. So I was fucking ravenous. By the time we sat down there, I was fucking ravenous hungry. And yeah, I smashed the fucking lot. And then So we've done this a few times, and as we've gotten older, it's become, you know, a bit more strenuous, right? And we did this once, and after we finished this fucking giant meal, we all walked back to somebody's flat that was nearby, and we sat down on the sofas to watch TV because we were waiting for our food to go. And all five of us, all five lads, we all fell asleep with the TV on. And obviously, as their because three of them lived there, as their girlfriends came home from work, they were like, "Have you seen the boys?" Well, it's like, "Yeah, fucking fast asleep." It's like fucking, it's not even that late. Like, yeah, they're all fast asleep on the sofa. They were waking up their boyfriends, like, get upstairs to fucking bed. Those two can stay here because they don't live here. And I was like, swear, I'm just gonna stay here. I did get a bad back from the sofa. Why is the wind not pointing the right way? I suppose we have sort of turned a little bit, haven't we? Vodka sauce. Yeah, I've never made vodka sauce. Never made it. Maybe I should give it a try. But yeah, we did the eating challenge, but because we were old, it put us all to sleep. But you know you've eaten good. That's how you know you ate good. Like when you get really sleepy afterwards, you know you've eaten good. Right, so where can we use the hook shot here? Does it work on trees here as well? No. Really? I mean, surely, surely this is where we use the hook shot. Surely. How are we doing, Bread? Is this the HD remaster? No, this is the original GameCube one. So I need to remember that the GameCube one does have some differences. Okay. Yeah, so where is Overlook Island? Overlook Island. Let's try first Overlook Island. Sail over there and walk onto the base of the island. There's a series of pillars that get taller and taller. Use the hook shot and latch onto the tree on the shortest island of the pillars from there. Oh, so you can use it. Okay. You can use the hook shot there. Excuse me. No, in the remaster, you can get the red sail at the auction, which means you don't have to keep changing the wind. It just sails. Yeah. Is there a swift sail as well? Is it a swift sail? Yeah, they obviously added a bunch of stuff to make it slightly less painful to play through. So I do feel that swift sail as in faster. Yeah, well, I thought it was faster because you didn't have to keep adjusting the wind. But the Swift Sail's faster as well. Loved having, I loved having to change the wind. Yeah, like, I didn't mind it at first, but it kind of got to the point where I was like, oh my god, I'm kind of over it, you know? Like, you have to do it so much. It's fastest pace. That's the red sail. Okay. I agree. It's annoying and repetitive, but the game is about wind. Yeah, I suppose. Yeah, but yeah. It's just I'm kind of like yes, I can control the wind. You know, I wish there was a way where I could get in the boat and like if I could just hold down the wind waker, or if I did a certain song, it would just make the wind blow the direction I was going. Just to speed it up a little bit, because it became very sort of, it has become very laborious having to fucking constantly adjust. Oh shit, excuse me. How did that not go in? That's like I would say half the dungeons have just been combat of the same enemies over and over again, which I'm not a massive fan of, to be honest. Like, I don't feel like we've had quite as many puzzle dungeons, which is a shame because I really like the puzzle dungeons. But I mean, the Earth Temple and the Wind Temple were really fun. But yeah, and the Tower of the Gods was also really fun as well. But obviously 3, and then the rest of them have just been these, where they're just the same layout and the same kind of idea every single time. Look for the eye, shoot eye, move block, move block. Yeah, like, yeah, I just think, yeah, like the combat's okay, but like, yeah, I just feel like this one doesn't have enough puzzles, and like a lot of it is just you need an item and then all of a sudden you can just get into a room which is just a fight, and then but there have been some puzzles, but yeah, it hasn't been quite as good as I thought, because I saw copies of this for like several £100s in shops, and I was like, damn, that must be a really good Zelda game. If people are paying that much for it. I thought, damn, it must be one of the best ones, because, you know, Ocarina and Majora are like several £100s for a copy. So I presume that this one's up there, but I must admit it hasn't been quite as good. fucking urchins. Oh, yeah, he was actually waiting for me to actually defeat that one. Every Legend of Zelda game. Yeah. I mean, yeah. I don't know. I don't know. This one hasn't hit as hard as I thought it was going to hit. I thought this was going to be like, oh, okay, this is why copies of this game sell for like several £100s, even for a slightly worn copy of the disc. I'm like, damn. You know, it must be like an incredible Zelda game, but it hasn't hit quite as hard. But I suppose I shouldn't have let my assumptions put expectations on the game. I shouldn't do that, but yeah. I should have been able to hit him there. This is the problem, it doesn't work. It's so annoying how it keeps fucking sequence breaking itself. You have to wait for them to do the fucking counterable attack. When they do the counterable attack, another one cycles up a fucking hit. So you get fucking hit out of it. So annoying. Or you get blocked. just annoying. It's not like a fun challenge. It's just annoying with how the timing works. Like every single time when there's more than one of them will hit you as you need to fucking slice the armor off the other, and it happens with an alarming amount of frequency, which yeah, just makes it so fucking annoying. But it's done. Alright, what do we got here? Bunch of money that I don't need. Another bunch of money that I don't need. Could be a Triforce piece, right? Wrong. It's a chart you've got to get deciphered that then takes you to the Triforce piece. Excuse me. Right, so. I need to go see Tingle, I suppose. But was there anywhere else? Anywhere else where we couldn't get access? I think there was another island somewhere where we couldn't get access as well. Right, so what island? Flight control platform. Actually, yeah, let's let's go to the flight control platform, because now that I have a full magic bar, I might actually be able to do the challenge. I couldn't float for long enough last time. And it's kind of weird that, like, the game lets you go places when you haven't got the ability to do the thing quite a lot. And that's something that I haven't really experienced too much with Zelda games. Usually, I can't even enter the room that has the thing unless I have the thing I need for that room. There's usually some kind of gate somewhere where, like, you can't get across a gap or you can't swim or something. And then everything, because the puzzle, the dungeon will be a puzzle based around that mechanic. So you can't get into that dungeon unless you have the thing to do the puzzle inside the dungeon. So yeah, but yeah, in this one, I've been able to fucking sequence break a couple of times and had to backtrack a lot. And this is the problem. I think this is why the game started to drag a little bit, is because I have had to backtrack and sort of, you know, get myself back in sync with what the game wants. And I feel like they could have done a little bit more to try and keep the player sort of on track. But it has been really charming otherwise, not gonna lie. Belda, welcome in, dude. How's it going? Croissant. Right, so unfortunately, chat, we do have an ad break coming up. So I need to pop you guys over on the BRB screen. There'll be a raft of some clips for you guys that want to hang out, but please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. You won't miss anything. I'm going to take a break as well. And we also have anonymous follows on the BRB screen, so if you're lurking and want to follow in secret once we're over there, don't worry, there's no alerts for follows. But yes, hopefully I can fly most of this with the wind blowing the right way and also the full magic bar. And I think we get a heart piece for this, or we might get a Triforce piece, I'm not sure. Or a chart for a Triforce piece, because that's how it works. But yes, I'll be right back. We'll collect some more Triforces, and then yes, I might have to finish the game on Saturday, which is not the end of the world, because Saturday streams are a bit more fun anyway, during the day. But yes, I'll be right back. Where's my horse? What are you doing? What's gonna fuck me? What's gonna fuck me? Is it gonna be me? Is that a boss run? That's a boss run. Oh my god. Oh, fucking hell. What are you doing down there? See you later, Bozo. Have a nice life. Oh, he's trying. He's trying. He's fucking trying. He's not happy.
To stand before the Elden Ring, to become Elden Lord, was a sad state of affairs. I commend your spirit, but alas, none shall take the throne. Queen Marika has high hopes for us, that we continue to eternity. In my bones, a tarnished cannot become.
We're reasonable people. I'm sure we can work something out. What is it you want?
Finally.
From memory, a rocket usually, I think a rocket is sometimes a one shot. Oh my lord. It's Arkham Knight, chat. It's Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. It's literally Arkham Knight. Hello, mate. You gonna come say hello? You can't stand on the controller. Go on. Oh, so you're setting off fucking Ashes of War now. But yeah, not a bad view to wake up to, right? Azure is my fave. He seems like a pretty cool dude, yeah. Yes, I am appreciating the surroundings. Leave this one to me. Instantly gets booted in the face. Oh. I might just take a step back.
Would you look at that? I haven't hit one that close all day.
I might just stand behind this one.
Focus on the inhale.
Get real. That's what I should have done. That's what I should have done. Look at the head just rolling down the fucking ramp. I'll do a quick check to see where the other Great Stars is. So that was done that. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so we are cleared for takeoff. Oh, you... No. Coming for Krill's place. Oh, I see in points. Yeah. Best of luck, dude. Go! Congratulations! Your current record is an impressive 257 yards. Breathtaking. You have to show me an incredible feat of aerial navigation. My eyes are unworthy. There we go. Right. So, amazing. You blew past my brother's record in impressive fashion. You would make a fine and distinguished member of the Rito tribe, I guarantee it. The former champion upstairs says so, too. You're both great and talented. New champion of the Birdman contest, please accept a great talented prize. Oh, it is a heart piece, okay. You tell me just how to fly again. Cool. Right, done. Sugi! It's crazy how many Japanese words I know because I watch anime. I don't know what they mean. I know that when somebody's like showing like, you know, surprise or shock, they go Sugi! But I remember it from Blue Spring, one of my all-time favorite films. So where the fuck are we going to go next, chat? Because I don't know where else we need to go. We need to go to Tingles, don't we? Tingle Island's there. In this direction. Umawo mo shinderu. You are already dead or something. Umaru. But I know you say moshi moshi when you answer the telephone, but you say it in the vocal cadence of washing machine, so you say moshi moshi. And when you're shocked by something, you can say nani. I've already killed you, yeah. It doesn't hit the same without that, like, that weird, like, how would you describe it? It's like the sword, like, cling! I can't remember, I can't quite describe it. But that was, like, the first, like, aura farm moment that people remember in anime. The thing is, I was lucky because I had a friend who was very into Japanese culture. well, I had a friend who had a brother who was very into Japanese culture. So I played some Japanese RPGs in Japanese, unfortunately, and I also saw some anime long before it started getting mainstream acceptance in the West. He was able to get hold of like recorded copies of Evangelion and also Cowboy Bebop and Ghost in the Shell as well. And I watched those and I was like, holy fucking shit, dude. Like, Japanese people do animation way better than we do. And by we, I meant Disney, because that's kind of all I knew back then. But yeah, I think everybody should watch Cowboy Bebop at least once. It's probably one of the greatest animated TV shows of all time. I think I've probably sat through and watched it. It's got to be like 15, 20 times. There's others like Trigun, and there's a couple of other sort of smaller sort of series that I love. But Cowboy Bebop, I just don't get tired of it. I think it's so incredibly poignant, and the whole like the relevancy of the subject material just doesn't go away because it's based around the human condition. And it's based around, you know, a traumatic event stopping people from, you know, moving forward because they're unable to get over something that happened in their past. They're unable to have a future, and they're kind of living day to day, and they're kind of stuck in place, but they're stuck in place for different reasons, and they react in different ways to different characters within the sort of main crew. And yeah, I mean, and the thing is that this was back in like the 90s. This was like 1994, 1995. This was fucking ages ago. And yeah, but to be honest, watching Cowboy Bebop first, because they told me it was good, it meant that all of the other sort of mass-produced slice of life, high school drama, teenage anime, I can't get through them. Like, they might have one or two interesting, you know, episodes here and there. But yeah, suddenly lots of people like me in the 90s got bullied because of anime, but now everyone fucking loves it. And yeah, I want my refund, you know? I think that a lot of people gave me a lot of fucking shit for liking Japanese animation, films, and also TV series when I was a kid. Because yeah, it was even worse than it is today. You know, I mean, today, yeah, there is a lot of fucking goon anime out there, right? So some of the stereotype is warranted, unfortunately, but back then, like, you know, it wasn't that bad. I mean, obviously there probably was in Japan, but it didn't get as far west as us. So I was like, it really isn't that bad. It's not all about, it's not all porn, you know. There's a bunch of stuff in there that's like really good storytelling. They're like, oh yeah, good storytelling, yeah, And I was like, oh, fucking it, but yeah, they never listen. But now, have you watched Spy Family? Oh no, I haven't actually, no. I mean, I should. It's on Amazon Prime. I think I've got it, so I should watch it. But yeah, it got popular, and then suddenly there was like 500-600 shows that I needed to watch, and I was like, I just can't keep up, you know. And I had a friend who used to watch a lot, and he would sort of distill it down to like maybe 1 or 2 a month. But sadly, I haven't seen him for a while. But yeah, it's developed this kind of like snobby art guy, pretentious kind of gatekeepy sort of. When you talk to people about anime, they're like, oh, have you heard of, you know, Blind Man's Shoes, or, you know, Coffee Pot Massacre? And I'm like, what? I'm like, explain the premise to me, right? And they explain it. I'm like, that sounds like every other fucking anime I've ever seen. That doesn't sound like it has anything interesting for me to look at at all. So now I kind of only watch the ones that have an interesting art style. So I want to watch Serial Experiments Lane, because that one's been missing from my list for a long time. And there's a couple of others as well. But I recently acquired Twin Peaks, so I want to watch Twin Peaks, because I really enjoyed Alan Wake 1 and 2, and I like the Remedy games as well. So I want to kind of, you know, in general, like the Remedy games. So I want to watch Twin Peaks. And there's also something. There's a film that's before Twin Peaks, but yeah. There's a shark behind you. Yeah, it's fun. I'll outrun it. It's fun. Try Bleach, definitely a unique story. About 5 different people have told me to watch Bleach, and the first time I was like, cool, I'll look it up. I was like, how many fucking episodes are there? Like, you've got to watch it, man. And I was watching like 4 or 5 episodes back to back a day, and I just wasn't getting any. I was like, I'm fucking done. And there's the thing is, there's so much filler. I'm sorry, with these animes that go on forever, there's so much filler, and I just can't do it. I can't I can't stay focused on a TV series for more than like maybe a couple of months. I just can't. I have my beef with episodic story delivery. I've mentioned this before. I won't repeat myself, but yeah, I think film is just a better medium for storytelling for me. So yeah. Serial Experiments Lane is amazing. Yeah, loads of people have said, but loads of people have said every anime is amazing until I watch it. I'm like, okay, this was like, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't like, you know, it didn't fucking blow me away. But like I say, because the first anime I watched was Cowboy Bebop, which is arguably one of the best ever, it's difficult to hit that high again because I'm an older, more depressed man now, obviously. But yeah, it's difficult to find another one. Evangelion was also amazing because I think like you need a director that's not afraid to dive into like the really sort of uncomfortable depths of the human condition. And I don't want to sound pretentious or art house or whatever, but you need somebody that has experienced something so profoundly that they're able to generate characters that represent it in a way which is very interesting to dissect. I don't want to know about some fucking teen drama where, yes, it's a very convoluted and fucking multi-threaded narrative, but it's about somebody falling in love. And don't get me wrong, falling in love is great. It's a great story, but I need something a bit more sort of, you know, emotionally nuanced to really get my teeth into. I need to see characters developing and struggling and finding ways to overcome the hardships they've gone through and the trauma that and the coping mechanisms they've developed and the way they isolate themselves or the way they depend on others or the way they see themselves in other people or the way they can't help but help people, but they end up being a people pleaser and they then end up being an enemy to themselves. So they have this inner turmoil, but they're always so kind and nice on screen, but you realize something's wrong. And then they open up 5-6 episodes in and you realize they only try and keep everybody happy because their family broke up. And if they thought, and they have this fucking coping mechanism, this crutch in the back of their head, they think if I was a better child and I'd made my parents happy, maybe they would have stayed together. And you think, oh my God, this is the fucking most interesting character I've ever heard. But no, somebody fancies somebody, but that somebody fancies somebody else. Let's make fucking 7 seasons out of it. Oh, fuck off, man. I can't. Not watched the Twin Peaks movie, but I've added it to to rewatch. I'm doing with a friend. Oh, I hope you enjoyed it. We started watching Money Heist, Casa del Papel. I've not heard that one. Not heard of that one, but I've not heard of any of them anymore, unfortunately. Really need to watch Evangelion and Cowboy Bebop. Dude, honestly, I mean, Evangelion, if you want something that's a representation of imposter syndrome, abandonment issues, arrogance, coming of age, becoming, growing up and going through puberty, and also there's like a whole kind of like subtext about how you shouldn't deify things, even if they are protectors of the planet, you shouldn't deify them, and also the amount of pressure you can put on a young person before they break, which is obviously massively relevant again in 2026. So many young people are out of work and on mental health treatments because they are just struggling to fucking deal with how bad the world is. But Evangelion showed like what happens when you put too much pressure on young people is they try and perform and brag and try and make everyone think that they're the best in the world when actually they're fucking crumbling inside and they're dealing with something and they don't want to talk about it, so they just overperform to cover for it, right? And you've got Asuka Soyu Langley. Or they were abandoned by their father and they're desperate to find out why, and they're seeking closure, and they're semi-seeking closure, but they're also semi-seeking belonging, and they want to find somewhere where they belong and where they feel like home, but they're never going to feel like home because the only home they ever had, their dad cast them out and then only wants them back because they have a use for them. And they process that in a very, very, complicated way because it's a complicated emotion. It's your fucking father figure, and he's a male character, Shinji. And then you have people that become emotionally numb when they're presented with traumatic events. They become emotionally numb and they withdraw from everything emotionally, and they become like Ray, where they're sort of just fucking glazed over. And they'll put themselves through the most fucking awful things to please. There's people pleasing in there as well. And yeah, it's so interesting. The music's fucking brilliant. The combat sequences are amazing. The animation's fucking amazing. It's fucking really good. So yeah. Cowboy Bebop's in my top 10. Yeah, for sure. Definitely. It's in my top. It's probably in my top 3. Spanish series about a bank heist, but they want to turn the public opinion on the government as well as steal a lot of money. Ah, I see. That's fairly interesting. Right, so that's got to be... It's got to be a 4 or a 2. Yeah, I reckon it's the 2-eye reef. So, 2-eye reef. Down, right, left, up. Brain, come on. Down the bottom row, in the middle, okay. Yeah. Overcoming people pleasing has to be one of the most difficult things I've had, and I'm still trying to do it. Then yeah, I think you'll probably resonate with Shinji a little bit then. But maybe some other characters as well. But yeah, it's fucking wild. The director was clearly going through some fucking awful shit, and managed to write this fucking anime that's just, it's basically all rolled up into one story that's one season, but it's a reasonably long season. And yeah, and it covers like a huge amount of the human condition. It's crazy how much it references and touches on so many different emotions. You've got, I mean, all the characters, they're all kind of demonstrating some kind of emotional, you know, behavior that is good, bad, up for discussion. And yeah, it's an incredibly interesting story. And yeah, there's some sequences in that are going to fucking live in my memory until I die. I won't say too much, but yeah, Evangelion's a must-watch. Evangelion and Cowboy Bebop, I would say, are must-watches. Even if you're not a fan of anime, I think they are must-watches. I think that there's so much that's relevant to just being a human being within those stories that even if you don't like anime, I mean, if it was a book or a film, they tried to do a live action of Cowboy Bebop, and I think they did an okay job. So obviously it pales in comparison, but I think they did an okay job. But unfortunately, they sort of chopped and changed it, and they did the adaptation thing where they kind of mixed a few things up and fucked it up a little bit. So unfortunately. Oh, fuck me, I hate the bombs on the boat. Yes. Yes. Get in a fucking boat. Come on. Oh, it's so bad, dudes. It's so fucking clunky. It's so clunky. Like, I don't know who's... I pretty much think that the biggest issue is the controls. I think the way that they approach how you control the character, the gun, the whatever, and how awkward it is, it just doesn't feel like it was play tested at all. It feels like they just designed something on paper and then just didn't iterate at all. And as a result, it's like painfully awkward sometimes to do simple things like shoot a cannon at like a target. And it's, yeah, I don't know. It makes it feel so much more awkward than it needs to be. But anyway, it be what it be, and it is what it is. But yeah, it's just the one thing that keeps holding it back. It's just how fucking clunky and slow I feel all of the time. But visually, it's very charming. The music's obviously brilliant. It's got a great little story because it's a Zelda game. The expressions on Link's face are fucking brilliant. Like, because it's like a flat texture and it just sort of changes a little bit. It is, the fucking facial expressions are fucking amazing. They're so hilarious. Because they must have only had enough space for like a handful of textures, so they sort of reuse a handful of them. So that they've got one that's kind of like, he could be happy, he could also be a bit sort of like, you know, confused. So he's like, he looks fucking weird. Right, there we go. Let's say one more. So yeah, one more piece, and unfortunately, that piece is the ghost ship. So it's just the ghost ship, right? It's just the ghost ship. It gives us a chart that tells us where it is. So I need to double, because somebody mentioned something about the ghost ship, but it's been some time since then. So I'm not sure. How do you get a chance to pick any of that up? It's so annoying. Right, so in the interest of making things move forward a little bit, I might just look up how we get the ghost ship to appear, and then we can get onto the ghost ship and get that one. Still my #1 favourite. Yeah, it is really fucking good. I think Bebop edges it out just for me, because I think that Evangelion is kind of like, there's so much going on. I think it takes several watches. I think it takes more watches to really grasp what's going on in Evangelion than it does Bebop. And I think Bebop tells a story of equal significance, and, you know, it's equally compelling and difficult and, you know, thought-provoking. But I think you can kind of get the gist of Bebop in sort of 2 or 3 watches. I think you can watch the series 2 or 3 times, and you begin to notice how each character is dealing with something, and you know that you know that they've had something traumatic happen because you've seen the conclusion. And you begin to then look at them not just as characters that you're learning about, but characters that you're studying. And I think that's why 2 or 3 watches of some TV shows are worth it, and films, of course. But yeah, I think with Evangelion, being able to dissect like Shinji's imposter syndrome and abandonment issues and everything, it took much more watches to get to grips with that. It's quite complex, and there's a lot more in Evangelion than there is in Cowboy Bebop. Cowboy Bebop seems to be more refined and more sort of to the point, and I think it makes a really good, an equally good point. Evangelion makes a great point, but it also makes like a lot of other points as well. But they're both incredible series. So I think for me, Bebop kind of edges it out because of how the clarity and the power of its meaning is much more readily apparent than Evangelion. Evangelion, you have to want to watch it and enjoy it and love it and watch it like 10 times to really understand like how every single character ties into the narrative. It's worth it because it's a fucking incredibly detailed story, but it takes a lot of time. Anyway, Scotch, welcome in. Sorry, I was in mid-rant, mid-waffle. Thank you for the raid, dude. How was stream? What were you playing today? Can't stay long, dogger needs to go out. Enjoy the dog walk. We'll do one of them. Non-raiders, please feel free to swing by, say hello to our lovely friend Scotch, who's playing. Chat. Found some smart. Cashew Hunter, welcome in. Cashews? Cashews? Is this on Switch 2? No, I'm afraid not. No, it's not on Switch 2. I'm still a little bit. I still feel a little bit burned by my Switch 1. I bought a Switch 1. I have 4 games on cartridge, and I have maybe 3 or 4 more that I have like in the store that I purchased digitally. But that was it. And I'm like, I just didn't play enough games for it. Thank you for the follow, though. I appreciate that. But no, this is running on something else that allows me to add this filter, and it allows me to use like one of these controllers. So yes, it's not Switch and not GameCube, but it is an HD, but still. So I've got a texture pack that makes everything HD, so it all looks nice and clean and sharp and everything. Even at 1440p, it still looks pretty nice. But then I wanted to add barrel distortion and scan lines because it's a retro game, and I feel like retro games deserve to be presented in a retro kind of way, because then it's important. And yeah, this is what I came up with. But welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you. Get the fuck out of this little cove. Definitely with you when it comes to anime that goes on for a long time, a lot of filler, little substance to it. Most of my favourite animes are 26 episodes or less. First stories without filler and tackle things like psychology, philosophy, and human condition. Yeah, for sure, 100%. So what else have I watched? Marduk Scramble was good. Dead Man Wonderland was good. And Zammed of the Lost Memory. Zammed of the Lost Memory has like the intro song, and the intro is so fucking good. So good. Hang on. I will play the video game, I promise. Oh, it's just Zammed Lost Memories. Okay, sorry, the translation I had was slightly wrong. Excuse me. Can I see the intro? Fuck off. Oh, this is not the intro. This is label your content. Label your content properly. The coolest shit I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, Zammed of the Lost Memory, or Zammed the Lost Memory. So it depends on the translation you get. But yeah, Zammed the Lost Memory, that was fucking good. And yeah, Marduk Scramble's fucking cool. It's just the imagery is great. Dead Man Wonderland was great. But yeah, other than that, I haven't really fallen in love with one since. Where was I going? Oh yeah, I was going to check what we did with the ghost ship, because someone did tell us about something that makes things that disappear stay here or something. It was to do with the ghost ship, I think. They said that, you know, it makes the ghost ship not disappear. But yeah. So I need the mouse. Mouse, where are you? Excuse me. Check on here about the ghost ship. Time to get the Triforce of Courage. First part of this quest involves locating the ghost ship, and I need to acquire the ghost ship chart. Diamond Step Island. Warp over there. So yeah, I think there are floor masters in this room as well as torches. I think I may have done the initial part. Swing around the corner. Wall master. Part. Against the chest. Treasure chest. Oh no, I haven't seen that before. Okay, so we haven't done this. So there's one where we have to shoot the Diamond Step Island. Okay, so we need to go to Diamond Step Island. That's our first port of call, and then we'll dig around. I won't look up the guide just yet. We need to get to Diamond Step Island. Diamond Step Island is over there. When I'm solo watching things, yeah, definitely do it, dude, definitely. You can get like a remastered version because there's a few different versions of it. You want like the original. I mean, what I used to look for was the original dual audio because there was an English dub that was actually pretty good, and that was one of the main things about. I think that's one of the things that really kick-started everyone's obsession with Evangelion back in the day was the fact that there was a decent quality English dub. Lots of English dubs back in the time. The voice actors were just not really interested in anime or whatever. They were just paid to read lines, and they didn't really do a good job. But the English voice acting, I mean, the Japanese voice acting is brilliant because they were passionate about the work and everything. But the English dual audio version, where you can listen to the original series, not the remastered ones, but the original in English, is but I don't know exactly what it's called because it's so popular. It's been reissued like 5-6 times, and then recently they did a 3-film series where they compressed maybe 4 or 5 episodes into a film, and then they did that 3 times to close out all 26. So they did like 6 or 7 episodes of one film, 8 episodes in another, then another. So yeah, I can't quite remember exactly how many it was, but yeah. But yeah, they made it into a film, which was kind of interesting. And they obviously upped the animation budget because it was a film and blah blah blah. So they're kind of fun to watch. But yeah, there's an awful lot of people online. They're like, you should watch this version, you should watch this version. But I think that, you know, the reason it's popular is because the original was good enough. They've reissued it to make money, but I think the original was good enough. So if you can find the original series, and if you prefer subtitles, then go for it. You know, get the subs. But yeah, the one of the early English dubs is actually really fucking good. It's really clean, and a lot of the acting and the a lot of the sentiment and emotion in the voice is very similar to the Japanese dub. So it's I think it's okay. I do think that when you first time you watch an anime, it's usually better to watch it with subtitles because the emotion of the text, the emotion of the dialogue is sometimes really important. And I've definitely been burned before where I watched an anime with the English dub because there was, you know, as it got popular, they started releasing them, like they would release new with an English dub, and I was like, damn, okay, how times have changed. But yeah, I'd watch it, and the voice actor for the English dub kind of misunderstood some of the context, and as a result, they sort of deliver a line slightly differently. But then when you watch the Japanese one, you're like, so they're actually a little bit apprehensive about what they're doing. And then the rest of the episode made a lot more sense. I was like, okay. So yeah, the emotion of their delivery in the English dub was a little bit off. And one time, I couldn't get a Japanese. It was crazy. I couldn't get a copy of the Japanese dub with subtitles for season 3 out of about 5, and I got a collection, and it turned out that they just included, it was English dub for like the first 3 or 4 seasons, and then it was Japanese dub for 1 season, and then it was English again for the last season. And I remember the first episode of the Japanese one, because I was used to reading subtitles anyway, I was like, why is his voice different? And I hadn't even clocked that he was speaking Japanese. It's just his voice sounded different because I was reading the subtitles. I hadn't even clocked that it was a different voice actor because that was the original Japanese voice actor. Like, oh shit. But yeah, I was like, why is his voice different? That's really weird. I was like, why did they change the voice actor? Like, what are you talking about? They didn't change the voice actor. That's the original voice actor. I was like, his voice sounds different. And then when I worked it out, I was like, fuck. It's fucking crazy. But yes, these days, when I suggest subtitles, it's because it forces people to lock in. And I mentioned this in a TikTok the other day about the Souls games don't need a pause button. I mean, they have a pause button. It's the bonfires. But you just can't use the pause button in the way you want to use a pause button. And the way you want to use a pause button would actually harm your experience. So FromSoft, because they're fucking geniuses, made it so that you have to lock in and play the game and lock in and focus on the game. And because of that, you notice details, you notice all of the atmosphere and the lore, and that makes the games even better than they already are. So, GG FromSoft, they know what they're doing, right? Some people's like, no, I'm busy, I've got this, I've got this, I've got this. I'm sorry. If you can't sit down and dedicate your time to play a video game, then, you know, I'm sorry, but, you know, maybe Dark Souls isn't for you. And they were like, it's unrealistic to expect people to not be able to pause a video game. I was like, people play multiplayer games online with no pause button every fucking day. People make the time to play online video games without a pause button all the fucking time. The only difference is that Dark Souls is a single player game. It's asking you for the same dedication, the same time to be set aside to play the game. Because there are definitely things about learning a boss fight in a Dark Souls game that require you to grind for an hour or two. If you keep pausing it and distracting yourself, you're not going to fucking learn how to do the boss. You're just not. You're not going to pick it up. And in doing so, it will take you even longer to defeat the boss than if you just sat there, dedicated 2 or 3 hours to really analysing what they're doing. Yeah, because... yeah, there is... okay. I don't know why I couldn't see that tree a moment ago, but yeah, excuse me. What's going on here? Started doing something again I haven't done in a long time, coding. I wish you the best of luck, dude. So, we have... have we been here? Because we lit all of these, didn't we? And now we can get this side, okay. Right. Before we do this, we do have a little bit of time before the next ad break, but I need to use the loo. And it is on the hour, so I'm going to run a manual ad break now. That'll give us a bit more time afterwards. So I'm going to do a manual ad break for 3 minutes. We know we're going to run an ad anyway for 3 minutes anyway, but this will obviously get it out of the way. I need to use the loo quickly, so I may as well do an ad break. But yes, I'll be back in about 3 minutes. Please feel free to get up and move around, grab a drink or a snack. If you won't miss anything, I'm going to take a break as well. But yes, I'll be back in just a moment. I'm Breadcrumbs, I'm a variety game streamer from the south coast of the UK. Currently unable to use a Gatling gun properly, but welcome on in. Peach Blossom. Is that the original Dino? Did they change Dino Dance back? Did they change it back? They changed Dino Dance back. Can we get some Dino Dances in chat? They put it back. You know what I just realised? Normally when we fall asleep, Lou's flying around us. But because we found out they're not. Bathroom just started, means it's 80% humidity here. It was 92% humidity. It was 92% humidity the other day. And as a 39-year-old man, when it gets above 85% humidity, I'm going through baby powder like it's like there's no fucking tomorrow. I swear to God, it looks like I was baking a fucking cake in the bathroom. I'm just fucking covering myself. Okay, do you know what? Yeah, okay. So hang on a second, because yeah, this boss feels like unbelievably obtuse and difficult to try and fight normally. So let me see what the parry's like. Fuck you, game. Right. Excuse me. Fuck. Oh, shit. Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Jesus. That smoothie got me. Fucking hell. Excuse me. Okay, yeah, it is kind of memes. It is kind of memes. I'm gonna get a. Excuse me. That was a bit close. The NPCs are so verbally aggressive, even though they're clearly in the wrong. You know, they'll be walking across the road. You'll be coming along down the road. Look, case in point. Exactly what I just said has just happened. You're just trotting along the road as you would do on a horse, like everyone else is, and they just walk out and stop in front of you, and they're like, "What the hell are you doing?" It's absolute cinema, dudes. Like, once you're in that flow state, it is absolute cinema. He got fucking yeeted. Fucking hell. Oh. It's fucking R2 Grill 2. Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I appreciate that. Right, so we... Hello, Bubbington. My cat has decided to come and become involved in the scenario. Can I help you there, little man? Please excuse the tail. Right, where's this one take us? Ah, leave the microphone alone. I thought that was it for a second. I was like, damn, that was easy. But no. So yeah, chat, you know that dungeon in Elden Ring where you keep teleporting to different parts of the dungeon? You got to figure out what sequence of teleports to get the dungeon to be the right way around. Turns out they stole that from Link to the Past from Wind Waker. Right, where's this one go? Yes, apologies. These transitions are still like 5 FPS and 4:3. Oh, is this... Oh, that's taking us back to here. Okay. Excuse me. But yeah, I bought a couple of books. I was reading through a Python book. But then... for a second. No, I'm getting fucking confused now. So we go. That one connects to that one. Is there one behind this guy? There was one there. That takes us up to here. Oh, yeah, but yeah, there isn't one. Oh, hang on, I can drop down here. No. Okay, so if you choose the wrong one, you get reset. Okay. I've got to remember it's this one, obviously, so we don't need to remember that one because you can't really go anywhere else. So, we got to go past this guy. No! Oh, come on, man. Don't make me kill the damn thing every time. Come on, man. This game is so fucking tedious with it sometimes. Get the fuck off me. Fuck's sake, man. I can't be asked to kill them every single time I make a mistake. I have to re-kill all of them. I can't be asked, man. Might have to find a way to stun them, to be honest. Fuck off, man! Why the fuck? Oh, sorry. Like, because of the way they're positioned, I can't, like, engage them properly. And that one just kept going into its hole. And then obviously it can do the grab attack from underneath like that otherwise. So basically I think the game is saying I'm tedious as fuck. And you're gonna have to fucking kill every single fucking one of them. You see, they keep going away. I should be able to do that. I should be able to hit them and make them go away, but they keep fucking reclusing back into the hole. They come back again immediately. It's like, what are you doing? Sorry, I'm just, yeah, I'm getting real fucking burnt out with how fucking long-winded everything is. Like, no pun intended, but you know, it's just everything is just unnecessarily awkward. And I'm like, does it need to be like this? Does it really need to be this awkward? Yeah, because Link wouldn't do the combo that I needed. He wouldn't jump up in the air to hit them. So, yeah. It's not difficult to kill them, but sometimes they just won't fucking behave. And Link won't do the fucking combo that I need him to do. Sorry, I don't need to do this fucking 20 times. I don't need to do this 20 times. It's a puzzle, yes, but I'm not fucking doing the fucking trial and error to fucking... Because it doesn't always take you back to the beginning either. It takes you back to a different part of... Yeah, so... I've been there, and I've been there, so it's got to be... this one, because it doesn't line up with that to get over there. Right. Yeah, I didn't need to do this like 10 times to figure out which one was the right one every single time. Not when there's an annoying enemy that could one-shot you and fucking set you back every time. So I'm just... Cool. That's what we need. We've already done a puzzle in this cave. We lit the torches in one iteration. Didn't know it was connected to this thing. I've seen a couple of these tree trunks that they've got like a hole in the middle. I don't know if we can get like a seed or something to put in there at some point. Alright, so we need a sail, which we've got. And then we need to look at charts. So, that looks as if when the moon is full, it is near that island, and that island is there, yeah. So, we can ballad of the gales over there. Oh, I landed in the boat, let's go. I'm trying to do that for most of the playthrough. Let's head over there. But yes, started reading Python, but then StreamerBot, sorry, I get distracted. StreamerBot uses C or C#. So I think it might finally be time for me to yield and learn how to write C. because then I can just write all the stuff that I need. I can just write it. At the moment, I kind of have to look up a tutorial, and then I get a huge, great big paragraph of code, most of which I probably don't need, just to get 1 or 2 features out of it. But if I can get C# to run in the StreamerBot environment via the Twitch chat as an input, that means I can create text-based games. I can create all kinds of interesting shit. Because if I can take Twitch command or Twitch chat and use that as variables in C code, then running in the environment of StreamerBot, then the sky's the limit. Because Christ, I wouldn't even like to think how many different programs are out there that are written in C, but the functionality obviously exists because so many things are written in C that need functionality. So yeah, and the functionality's out there. I can just shamelessly copy somebody else. Right, so the ghost ship is there, I think. But yeah, I don't know if it's going to disappear or not. Okay. Ah. Dark Souls breadcrumbs, you can't roll through attacks. Oh shit. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, the whiz robes are so fucking annoying. So annoying. But yeah, little design touches like that, like there's a flower there where the moonlight glows through. Nice little detail. Give me all the shit. Plus the fucking rupee counter has to count up or down, like every single rupee. Doesn't just jump. So the noise gets kind of annoying as well. Cool, Triforce chart. Right, let's find this last bit. Find this last bit, and then yeah. Fortunately, I'm not sure we'll have time to finish the game tonight, sadly. I don't know how much of the game is left, but I presume there's a fair bit to do in Hyrule and also the final boss fight, so we'll save that for Saturday. But we now need to go see Tingle again to get it deciphered, but Tingle is there, so it's not too far away, so that's fine. Oh, it's a Triforce. Yeah, the Triforce charts, we have to get them deciphered, don't we? We're gonna go see our mate Tingle. Yeah, because this island here. That's the island where the ghost ship is, because that's the island on the map. Yeah, it's the way these sharks just bug out. Like, if I'm going fast enough, they can't get the distance to turn around. They just keep going ahead of me. Just kind of funny, but yeah. But yeah, it's been very awkward. Like, whereas other Zelda games within, you know, 10-15 hours I sort of gel with the control system and stuff makes sense, but yeah, it's being very awkward. I feel like this one is particularly awkward just because, like, everything that we've had to interact with, the way that you interact with it has been very strange, like just a weird way of doing it. And I don't know what they were going for, but I don't think they really achieved it. I think that the controls, I mean, the fact that you can reverse up and down, but the up and down when you're aiming is still backwards and stuff. It's just, yeah, it's just stuff like that just feels like kind of a fucking shortcoming. And I know that, like, it's an old game, but inverted control schemes and the option to invert your control scheme, that's been around before the GameCube, before the PlayStation, before the Nintendo 64. You had games where you could invert the controls, so they were definitely aware that inverting controls was, you know, an option that some people prefer. And I reckon if I could dig into the Nintendo library, I'll find a game that has that option before this game came out. But yeah, it's just weird. Like, all of the joysticks on this controller might not be very sensitive, but yeah, it's still been quite awkward to aim things. It wants you to be pixel perfect, but you've got a joystick, and that's one thing I'm never going to be okay with. When I play a game that was a PC game that they ported over to console, and they didn't create like an area, like a sort of area of grace around objects, so when you move the cursor toward, or the crosshair towards an object, you don't have to be on it pixel perfect. It just highlights when you get close to things and you can pick them up. You can't be pixel perfect with a joystick easily. So some games where, like, you have to look and, like, pixel hunt to get, like, to pick things up is so annoying. And it's like in 2025 or 2026, there's no need for it. There's literally no need for it. You can make games that you can make games and have them, like, you know, have like a bounding box around items that is like the trigger for picking it up. It's not rocket science. But like I say, it's usually PC games that have been ported, or it's a company that only makes PC games that tries to make a console game as well, and they fall into that trap. They don't realize that, like, precisely aiming at, because, like, when you have to, like, use a keypad and you have to, like, move a cursor over with a joystick, it's like, oh my god, it's quicker with a mouse to just click, but when you have to aim a crosshair to, like, 1, 7, 5, 2, it's like, oh, it's so slow and clunky. It's like, damn, you just made your game feel like 20 years older than it actually is. But yeah, I long for the day when consoles just allow keyboard and mouse as well. Like, I think we're at a stage now where a console is more like a computer than it's ever been. So I think you should be able to plug a mouse and keyboard, or Bluetooth a mouse and keyboard to your console and just use that. I think it's time, you know, I think it's time to try and create some level playing field with oh shit, create more of a level playing field with like, you know, online multiplayer, and just allow mouse and keyboard. Because there's a remaster of Quake 1 for PlayStation, and you can play it on PlayStation 5, which is weird as fuck. Playing Quake 1 on a PlayStation 5, but trying to bind the jump key so I can strafe jump. But strafe jumping with the joystick feels absolutely horrendous. So I can use a mouse and keyboard, but it doesn't work correctly. Like the PlayStation controller has to still be plugged in, and it still has to be controlling the game. But if I select mouse and keyboard, it doesn't work at all. But if I have the controller connected and I just use the mouse and keyboard that are Bluetoothed as well, then they'll work. So I don't know what's going on there. Something about the input pipes, just not taking the inputs to. But I also feel like maybe you need a fucking Bluetooth. What's it called? The sort of the verification that a Bluetooth device can connect to the PlayStation. You just piggyback off of a DualSense. You know, can I plug a keyboard and mouse into a DualSense or Bluetooth to a DualSense, and then just use the DualSense to connect to the PlayStation because the protocol for exchanging inputs is still there. But either way, you know, either way, I never got around to finishing or even really getting into Quake 1 on PlayStation, unfortunately. Because, so that is, ooh, what's that? It's Outset Island. The last piece has always been on Outset Island. That's kind of cute. Yeah, I mean, they got the fast travel in there. I mean, fast travel in a game. I don't know how many games, big open world games there were back in the GameCube days. But yeah, fast travel. Because I mean, Grand Theft Auto. I don't think Grand Theft Auto had fast travel. But traveling around Grand Theft Auto is so much fun; it doesn't matter. At last you found the last shard fused together, all eight form the Triforce of Courage. Well done, Quambus. With the shards you have collected, the Triforce of Courage is now complete at last. We must make for Hyrule quickly. Cool. Right, as I say, I've only got 15-20 minutes left before I end, unfortunately. So I will probably save that, all of Hyrule and the boss, for Saturday, because we have a lot more spare time on Saturday streams. So I will get a save down there. And we'll do one of these as well. There we go. Cool. And yeah, I don't really have anything to do just for like 10 minutes. So we'll raid out instead. Because yeah, I wanna be able to really enjoy Hyrule, because I have a feeling there might be some dungeons and some stuff to do. And if there's more than just like 10-15 minutes of stuff to do, and I don't get to do the boss, it's going to feel weird. I'll only have the boss to do on Saturday, and then I'll have to think of something to play afterwards, which will be just awkward. So I think we'll save Hyrule and the final boss for Saturday's stream. Gives us a lot more to do on Saturday, and then obviously I'll still have to queue something up for the end of stream. But yes, I'll call it there. So I'll jump you guys over to the raiding screen over here. We can hang out over here for a moment. I will grab the game there and finish that off there. It's fine, I can stop that. Don't need that anymore. I'll grab a tab over here and see who's on for a raid. In the chat, you guys will see the raid messages. First one is for subs, the second one is for non-subs. Please feel free to copy and paste the one that pertains to you. And I will see who is on the left of my screen over here. see who's playing what, and we'll go say hello to somebody. Who have we got? We've got Dark Souls, Code Vein, Ark Raiders, Blueprints, Bloodborne, Titanfall 2, but I don't know that person very well. Mass Effect, Escape Simulator, Elden Ring, Cult of the Lamb. So yeah, what I need, because does the filter have it? But anyway, I'll end the YouTube stream there. So YouTube, thank you for hanging out. The next stream will be on Saturday, midday onwards UK time. We can't raid out on YouTube, so we have to end the YouTube stream there. But thank you for hanging out on the YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. See you guys next time. Don't forget to like and subscribe and all that social